Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the the OJ Jensen, the OJ Jensen and D Jensen Kiwanis track meet here at the State College of Science at Frank Wahpeton Field. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Three Borders Sports Network. I'm Joe Schreiner, and I'm joined here up high above the football track field by Brian Watson. Beat up, here we are. First track meet of the year.
The spring is here, right, Joe? We had a softball game not too long ago, and now we're moving on to track.
Yeah, so here we are. We're getting ready here for the track. We got a big track meet here. We're going to get a list of teams here in a little bit, but we've got about 19 teams here today. 19
teams. Everybody showed up. I think
Larry was pretty happy about
coaches and athletes alike are ready to get rolling here with the season after everything being delayed with the weather.
All right, so we're just about ready to go here. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to have the 300-meter hurdles. Will be the first event. The girls will be up first before the boys. So, again, the girls' 300-meter hurdles coming up here right after these breaks on Three Borders Sports Network. We'll be right back. Have you ever considered chiropractic for your family? Dr. Andrea and the staff at Hornstein Family Chiropractic love to see families. With 16 years of experience seeing brand new babies, pregnant women, toddlers, teens, athletes, she cares for your family like it's her family. Join Hornstein Family Chiropractic at 715 Dakota Avenue in Wahpeton, and we will help your family grow up healthy. Call 701-672-1300 for the next soonest available appointment, because at Hornstein Family Chiropractic is a family affair.
Thank you, Andrea.
A local insurance team ready to serve you. American Family Insurance, Miller & Associates, providing home, auto, life, farm, and business insurance. As residents of your community, they understand how important it is to be there for you, their trusted friends and neighbors. Together, they're building strong partnerships that help everyone succeed. American Family Insurance, Miller & Associates, a proud supporter of high school athletics.
And we hope to see you at American Family Insurance, Miller Associates.
Thrivent and Will Ulick provides clarity for where you are today, confidence for where you go tomorrow. At Thrivent, Will Ulick can help you address a variety of complex subjects to meet your unique wealth management needs, from retirement planning to investment management and estate planning. Thrivent, what are you invested in? Thrive with
your
purpose.
First car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
At Smith Motors in Wahpeton, we take great pride in delivering the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle and budget. Like the eye-catching Chevy Equinox, the rugged, hard-working GMC Sierra. Since 1960, Smith Motors has provided an excellent automotive experience. From low-pressure sales to high-quality service, our customers come first. Know what you want and it's not on our lot? Let Smith Motors find it for you. Smith Motors, small-town friendly, big-town deals.
Welcome back here to Frank Wahpeton Field, the OJ Jensen Kiwanis track meet here, live from Wahpeton, North Dakota. Again, welcome to Three Borders Sports Network. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson. Meet up. We're getting ready here for the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. They're getting ready to get set up. Some of the field events have already started, so we're still kind of waiting for results for those. Obviously, I see the boys' high jump is going, the girls' long jump. I think the girls' shot put was going as well. Let's see, where's my list here? And then the boys' discus is also going on right now. So a lot of stuff. The field event started a little earlier, and we're not able to get the cameras over there. So we'll get you the results when we get them.
Yeah, field events are behind the track. There are a couple across the way here, the long jump and the pole vault. And then the high jump is happening at the left side of the field for us, and that'd be the north end.
Yeah, so
behind the end zone there.
We say the north end, it'll be off to camera left, and the south end will be to camera right. And OJ Jensen was a tireless coach, and he did coach track and field here at the North Dakota State College of Science for 29 years until his death in 2002. So he was held in high esteem for his love of the track And therefore, the track is named after O.J. Jensen. Dee is a large coordinator here for this event as well here. And Dee is, we've already seen her at least a couple times today already. And Dee will be around the track today. And one of the officials, she's also officialed at Olympic trials and events in the track and field industry. So I think, again, the 300-meter hurdles for girls will be coming up here pretty quick. And got the record for the 300-meter hurdles is Ellie Gruters from West Fargo. She ran that in 2010 with a time of 44.2.
Okay, go ahead, Wayne. They're ready.
All right, so taking a look at the 300-meter hurdles for the girls, again in Heat 1 is going to be Ann. And I did not get pronunciations. It's a little tough to do with 19 teams, Brian. So if I butcher the names, please forgive me.
You're a pro.
I believe from Oaks, North Dakota, it's Ann Moogley. She will be running in lane 1. Jordan West will be in lane 2 from Thompson. Samantha Gustafson will be in lane 3 from West Fargo. Elizabeth Feggie, she will be from Drayton in lane 4. She's just a freshman. Emma Mugley, I think it's Moogley, from Oaks will be in lane 5. Lane 6 will be Elsa Ingebrigtsen. 7 will be Brindley Differding. And lane 8 will be Brooke Gullickson from Drayton. So there's your running, and then Brian is trying to keep an eye on it here for us as he's coming around the home turn there.
So, when they come around, go ahead and turn the camera on now. Okay, so camera's on. So, what's going to happen now is we're going to finish.
Ingebrigtsen. Yes, Ingebrigtsen.
So from Kindred, it looks like Elsa Ingebrigtsen
Emma Mugley.
came in first. Emma Moogley comes in second the way it looks from up here. But we'll have the official results here in a little bit. They're off to our right. Jake is here with his crew and got all that going. So getting ready here for heat number 2 now. In lane 1 will be Isabel Veely from Richland. And Kindred will have Ashley Haas in lane 2. Shanley's Odura Isaac will be in lane 3. Aspen Jose will be in lane 4 from Oak Grove Lutheran. Lane 5 will have Kaisa Carlson from Mayport. Lane 6, Tara Haley from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Brooke Finn in lane 7 from West Fargo. And Lila Fechner from West Fargo will be in lane 8.
You want a test fire? Yeah, I think you should do one more.
So 19 schools. We'll get a list of schools here from Jake in a little while. He's getting everybody situated over here on the official scoring side, but so that was a test fire there. When you, if you did happen to hear the gun, that was a test fire. I hear a whistle, Brian, so I'm assuming that means we're getting ready to go over there.
We'll go again here, and we'll try and keep up.
The record holder again is Ellie Gruters from West Fargo with a 44.2 set in 2010. Boys 300-meter hurdles will be up next after heat. There's 4 heats for the girls. And off they go.
Oh, okay. This is not good. All right.
We're in turn 3 now. They're on the north end of the track.
Guys, I'm sorry, but we still didn't get a gunshot. So, can we switch? Can we switch something to see if it works again?
It's like lane 3 is Ordura Isaac in the lead, a sophomore from Shanley. Second place looks like Kaisa Carlson. She's coming up on her, though. Isaac and Carlson, and I believe that's the way they finished. It's going to be a tight one there, but So a tight finish there. Brian, as Carlson snuck up on Isaac there right at the end there in that last hurdle and made up some distance in a hurry.
Going to run all the way to the end.
You want another test fire?
I think they're still trying to figure out a couple things here with the starter. So we give another test fire here.
Well, if you're watching on Red River Communications Channel 125, we appreciate you tuning in on that too as well today as our YouTube channel.
We are back to what Dean's original was.
Look at there. Chad Affield's already tuned in and watching.
Chad's hanging out. He could come over and help a little bit. You know, we could put him to work.
Put him to work.
That's just like normally it does.
Art's listening there, Chad. He said you're just like normal, not doing nothing, just watching TV. So.
Yeah, if he's just sitting around, he can certainly make his way over here.
All right, heat number 3 will be
Yep, that worked.
Hikma Abdul Hamed from Fargo North. Jasmine Benedict will be in lane 2 from Wahpeton.
Sounds good.
Harnor Johal will be from West Fargo in lane 3. Allison Knoll from Morris will be in lane 4. Ella Germanson will be in lane 5 from Horace. Another Horace runner in lane 6, Kelby Christofferson. That was a basketball player.
Well, I knew you were going to bring that up.
Okay, I thought
She's
that
a
was
pretty good basketball player, too.
That was a familiar name. Madeline Graves will be in lane 7 from Wahpeton, and finishing it out will be Victoria Bolstead from Fargo North in lane 8. And if we get some scratches, folks, we'll let you know. But as far as we know, everybody's out there, and it looks like there's all 8 runners. So.
We got the gunshots, so we're good now. So that worked. But can you just do that for maybe up to the boys, just to make sure that we're.
Again, there's a round the turn here. Everybody, the altered start or the starting line is a little bit. What do you call that, Brian? What's
Staggered.
The word? Staggered. That's what I'm trying to say. I was saying altered, but it's not altered. It's staggered. It's like lane 5 and lane 1. Lane 5 is going to be Ella Germanson and Abdul Hamed in lane 1. It's a tight race here going to the final hurdle. And it looks like Abdul Hamed by about a step. Germanson finishing second, unofficially, of course. Big track meet here at the O.J. and D. Jensen track field here at Frank Verton Field on the campus of North Dakota State College of Science. Heat 4 looks like it's just going to be 4 runners. Abigail Lovelace of Fargo North, also from Fargo North, is Lillian Dybing. In lane 5 will be an 8th grader from Morris, and that is Hazel Hall. And then in lane 6 will be Taylor Nygaard from Thompson, and there they go. Looks like Hazel Hall took off and on the straightaway. Took advantage, and it looks like she just bobbled on the hurdle a little bit. Lost a step. Oh, she fell down on that one.
Arch, hurdle stay in the same place. Up 2 clicks. Should be in the middle.
So they're coming around the home turn. In lane 3 is Abigail Lovelace of Fargo North. Approaching her last hurdle. And that will complete the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. So now we're going to go to the 300-meter hurdles for the boys. And there will be 4 heats in that as well.
And now they're going to raise the hurdles up 2 spots, 2 notches.
Do you want to take a quick break here, Brian? And
how about we go through the list of teams that I have in front of me, and we'll see how that lines up. But
look at you bring that up. Attaboy, thank you.
So I'm not sure if Breckenridge is here or not, but they are on the list. Fargo North.
I haven't seen anybody.
So Breckenridge, Fargo North, Hankinson, Hillsborough Central Valley, Horace, Kindred, Lisbon, Maple River, Mayport CG, Morris area, Oak Grove, Oaks, Richland, Sargent County, Shanley, Thompson, Wahpeton, West Fargo, and Weimar-Lidgerwood.
So a good mix of Class A and Class B schools here. So
a couple Minnesota schools.
I haven't seen anybody from Breckenridge. And I see some green down there, but I'm assuming that's Packer green.
Well, you would have to call it Packer green now, wouldn't you?
One of the boys high jumping there does that. Sorry, man. Didn't think about that.
Me and Coach Benson, we're friends.
All right.
Basketball coach, but we're friends down there.
300-meter hurdle record here at this Kiwanis track meet. The record holder is Jay Jorgensen of Detroit Lakes with a 39.6 in 1984. So there's an old one. I think Art was looking at the records a little bit earlier, and he spotted that it was 1974 was the oldest? 72 was the oldest. There it is, yep.
Only before the race.
That's in the 110-meter hurdles. The oldest record here at this track meet.
Otherwise, I lose the gunshot.
So again, the boys' first heat, Andrew Murdahl from Drayton, Joe Flaherty from Shanley in lane 2, Trey Heinrich from Kindred in lane 3. There's the basketball name, I believe. Trey Knoke in Fargo North in lane 4. Nick Wolfcool in lane 5 from Richland. Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon in lane 6. Lane 7 is Charlie Anderson, Fargo North. And lane 8 is Jack Gussetti from West Fargo. And they're coming around the north end here. And it looks like leading the way. It's going to be a close one here at the end. Lane 3 and 4. Heinrich and Kanoki. Going to be close. Last hurdle. And that's going to go, that heat will go to Trey Kanoki from Fargo North. Right close behind was Trey Heinrich. Again, I didn't get down to all 19 teams here to check out pronunciation, so if I'm pronouncing something wrong, I apologize, folks.
You'd have to get here pretty early to.
Oh, yeah, and the teams weren't here real early either. I think we were here by 1 o'clock, and there was maybe only a handful of teams here. All right, we're going to get ready for heat number 2 for the boys' 300-meter hurdles from West Fargo. Braden Stockert will be in lane 1. Lisbon's Colton Tapson will be in lane 2. Fargo North, James Weiniger in lane 3. Lane 4 will have Laquan King from Fargo North as well. Joaquin Valdez in lane 5, an 8th grader. Desire Mazari in lane 6. Tyreek Atchison in 7 from Lisbon. And Isaac Spellhog from Kindred in lane 8. Laquan King leading the way. Followed closely by Masiri. That's the way they'll finish 1-2 unofficially. That was heat 2 for the boys' 300-meter hurdles, and we'll go to heat number 3 with 8 more runners. Leading off in first lane will be Jacob Birnbaum from Horace. He's a freshman. Lewis Knoll from Morris area. Ashton Knudsen from Drayton, and another Drayton runner in lane 4 is Isaac Feltman. Lane 5 is Andrew Rexon from Horace. Lane 6 from Kindred is Evan Richard. Lane 7 is Luke Schroeder from Maple River, and lane 8 is Derek Boehm. Might be Boehm from Shanley. He's a freshman. I'm guessing it's Boehm. Boehm.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Okay, thanks, man.
Again, you're the pro.
Like I said, O.J. Jensen passed away in November of 2002, and in the spring meet, the Kiwanis Club dedicated its annual spring meet in his honor and to O.J.'s honor and recognition. It was unequaled service to the track and field in the local community in the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet.
Jake, you haven't printed results of the 300 yet.
Nope, I got to redo a couple of things on the girls. So
Okay.
I'm just going to wait till the 4x8 to do it.
Yep, no problem.
So yeah, we'll get the official results here as soon as we can get them.
Not that I'm in a hurry.
And leading the way here as they're coming down the home stretch from Morris is Lewis Knoll. It's going to be tight for second and third. It looked like Andrew Rexon in second place and Isaac Feldman in second. It's total speculation on my part from up here. Looks like
Start and finish line of
that Rexon leaned across there just in time to beat him.
The 100-meter dash will be marshaling on the northwest corner of the track.
Yeah, O.J. Jensen, Brian, was the Olympic Games javelin official in 1996.
There you go.
Yeah, and I know Dee has been there a few times too as well. Different events. And there goes heat number 4. Gavin Ryan from Drayton in lane 3. Lane 4 is Keaton Savagel from Kindred. Lane 5 is Grissom Mattern from Horace. And Braden Caron from Mayville, Portland in lane 6. As those boys coming around the north end there by the boys' high jump. You can see that there in Brian's shot. And it looks like Braden Caron leading the way. He's coming to his last hurdle. And he should finish in first without tripping.
Those people that are helping with the hurdles, please clear the track.
So there is your hurdle events for the boys and girls on the 300-meter style.
3,200-meter relay record.
So we're going to come up next with the girls 4x800 as they remove all the hurdles from the track. And Brian and I will be back with more here from the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet from the O.J. and D. Jensen track field on Three Borders Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
Insurance is an important safety net for your family, your home, and your business. Carlson Family Insurance Agency is your local auto owner's insurance provider. At Carlson Family Insurance, they work for their clients, not the companies. Customer service and satisfaction is their #1 goal. Give Carlson Family Insurance a call for all of your personal, farm, business, and crop insurance needs. 701-672-6002 or at cfiagency.com. Carlson Family Insurance, your auto owner's insurance agent.
All right, we're back here. We're getting ready for the first heat of the 4x800. I think there's only one heat here, Brian, so unless I got to flip the page here. Yep, there's just the one heat. So Wahpeton A consists of Allie Hare, Sierra Valentine, Olivia Hansen, and Maya Anderson. They'll be in lane 1. Drayton Valley Edinburgh will be in lane 2. Mayville Portland in lane 3. Fargo North in lane 4. West Fargo lane 5. Thompson will be in lane 6. Horace will be in lane 7. And Morris area will be in lane 8. And the gun has gone off in the first of the 4x800 have taken off. That's a lot of running there, man.
It's a lot of running. I'm telling you, that is not for me.
It's not for me either, man. Let's see. Let's take a look at the record here for the 3,200-meter relay for the girls. It's held by West Fargo of 9 minutes, 46 seconds. And that was with Gruters, Rosenau, Tazor, and Mears. There's the Gruder's name again, Brian. She was a heck of a track athlete. She ran about the same time that my son Evan ran track, and you always heard her name over the PA system. And even when Evan went out and ran track out in Jamestown at the college, she was a runner out there too, and you always heard her name up there.
Got to be pretty good if your name's still on the sheet.
Yeah. So it looks like North in the lead. West Fargo in second. And again, this is the first lap here of the 4x800. First girls. Again, Allie Hare, senior. Sierra Valentine, a senior. Olivia Hansen, a sophomore. One of the Lady Huskies out there, Brian, giving a little run there.
Yeah, Via getting it done.
And Maya Anderson, a freshman. From Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Is Alyssa Hoyles, Angelina Knutson, Michaela McCoy, and Greta Burrell.
100-meter dash will be marshalling at the
9th grader, 10th grader, 8th grader, 10th grader for Drayton Valley. Mayville Portland has got Kayla Knutsvig out there. She's a sophomore. Peyton Strand, an 8th grader. Sophia Johnson, a sophomore, and Carissa Mueller, a sophomore.
Mike McCall, can you call me on my phone, please? Mike McCall, please call me on my phone.
In North and West Fargo, the Packers up toward the front here, stretching out the lead here. Now they'll be handing off here just before the start-finish line on the number 2 runners. 4x800. It's like Wahpeton in 4th.
What are they going to do about awards? Are they going to give them out in the catbacker room? So
And then the it's like Morris area. Bringing up the tail end.
okay, so once I announce it, I can tell the...
See, Fargo North has got Grace Anderson, a sophomore, Olivia Hammis, a sophomore, Grace Thiel, a sophomore, and Brooklyn Champagne, a senior. Fargo North. West Fargo's Lindsay Anderson, a senior. Avery Johnson, sophomore. Miranda Retzloff, a sophomore, and Taylor Christians, a sophomore as well. One thing I forgot today, Brian, was my binoculars. I got a brand new set of binoculars last year for deer hunting, and then I forgot to bring them.
It would come in handy today, that's for sure.
Yeah. Once again, Fargo North here stretching out the lead here a little bit on that lap. It was pretty close after the first 2 laps, but Fargo North stretching out the lead a little bit here. I believe for Fargo North, that was Grace Thiel.
Another basketball player.
I was going to say that name's familiar too, B-Dub. If you're not familiar, Brian Watson, the Lady Huskies basketball coach here, and very familiar with some of these EDC girls' names. Thompson has got Anna Welsh, a senior. Sarah Mager, a sophomore. Kylie Hubner, a sophomore. And Liz Cullen, a sophomore. For Horace, Sophie Hetland, freshman. Victoria Collins, 8th grader. Brooke Jewett, a sophomore. And Jocelyn Wetloffer, a 8th grader. And I think Grace Steele crossing the start-finish line here, handing off to the 3rd set of runners now. Again, Fargo North stretching out the lead here. Handoffs are getting completed here at the start-finish line. Wahpeton pushing for 3rd here. Via giving her a good chase there, buddy.
Yeah, good finish there.
Yeah.
That leg.
She's not even breathing hard, man. That's not fair.
Yeah, I like to see that on the basketball court. That's for sure.
Running third now is Sierra Valentine, a senior for Wahpeton. They're over in turn 2. The leader for Fargo North, Olivia Hammis. Rounding the north end of the track. Again, Fargo North stretching out their lead.
Yeah, just doing a good job on this leg here, just stretching it out.
Then the Morris area Chicago, Alberta team, 8th grader Kendall Fisher, 9th grader Cassidy Vlamic, Anya Fair, a 7th grader, Brian, and another 8th grader, Elena Perkins. So 8th grader freshman, 7th grader, 8th grader for the Morris area team. Wahpeton Sierra Valentine just crossing the start-finish line now, followed closely there. And the leaders just entering turn 3 over there if you were talking about a racetrack, right? Oh, is that where she's at?
You're the racing guy.
Well, that would be turn 3, yeah. But I lost track of where she was. Yeah, she's coming around the north end now. I think she's going to put a lap on a couple of teams.
Okay, this is the boys' results.
Boys and girls.
Okay, yep, all right, yeah, no problem. We have boys right here.
So she's passing Morris area. As Fargo North hands off for the last time. Taking the final baton there for Fargo North is going to be Brooklyn Champagne.
Results of the girls 300-meter hurdles.
We'll repeat the results here too as soon as Art is done with them. We'll get that from you. The Packers coming in second here, running this leg is Avery Johnson, sophomore.
Goes to Kaiser Carlson of Mayport CG. 6th place goes to Jordan West.
The handoff for West Fargo there here at the start-finish line. Again, Fargo North's Brooklyn Champagne way over on the other side on the backstretch.
Of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. 3rd place goes to
those of you from Wahpeton watching here, they're taking off in 4th place at the start-finish line right now. Where Fargo North's Brooklyn Champagne is already coming into turn 4 and heading back for the home stretch.
In a time of 46.6 seconds. Again, your winner in the 300-meter hurdles, women, goes to Elsa Ingebretson.
We'll have the boys 4x800 after this. Looks like we're going to have a couple of heats. Well, they might not. They might all do them all at once. I'll probably do a waterfall start on that one.
Results are 8th place goes to Desiree, Missouri.
Leaders are on their last lap here.
Leaders are on the bell lap.
Joe Flaherty of Shanley.
Final 2 handoffs coming up here.
Of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. 5th place goes to Bowden Greenlee of Lisbon.
So the final handoffs are happening right now, and Fargo North going to be coming around for the victory here pretty soon, aren't they?
Yeah, that is a big lead.
Yep.
2nd place goes to Trey Heinrich of Kindred.
Well, they had the best time on the heat sheet here, Brian. They come in at 10 minutes, 20 seconds on the heat sheet, so they had the fastest time.
41.55 seconds. Again, your winner in the boys 300-meter hurdles, Trey Mackey of Fargo North in a time of 41.55 seconds.
This is our leader right here. So what you can do is you can kind of turn the camera on.
And here she comes.
Turn it on.
Coming down the home stretch.
So go ahead and turn it on now.
I don't know, is that what they're gonna do? You wanna see it, Joe?
So now you can turn on the results.
Yeah, that's the results.
Just let it run now. And then we wait for our next finisher.
Sorry,
to
Joe.
be
I wasn't
early
paying
one
attention.
shoes.
I'll quick go through the results here, Brian. The North finished first here, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Results in the girls 300-meter hurdles. Ordura Isaac was first. Kaisa Carlson, eighth. Kaisa Carlson was seventh from Mayville, Portland. Thompson's Jordan West was sixth. Fifth place goes to Samantha Gustafson from West Fargo. Fourth place goes to Elizabeth Fedge of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. And Brinley Differding in third. 47.3 at Lisbon. And second place, Emma Mugli from Oaks. And first place was Elsa Ingebrigtsen. She finishes in first for that. And then the boys, let's see here. I think I got that somewhere too. And the boys, eighth place is Masuri Desire Mesuri, West Fargo. Seventh place, Joe Flaherty from Shanley. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh's Andrew Murdahl finishes sixth. Bowden Greenlee finishes fifth. Fourth was Jack Gussetti from West Fargo. Third was Lacan King of Fargo North. Second was Trey Heinrich from Kindred, and Trey Kanoki of Fargo North finishes first with a time of 41.55. We still got a couple girls finishing the 4x8. And Fargo North comes away with a big victory there. Good distance here in the heat sheet there. They said second closest time from West Fargo was about 6 seconds off the pace of Fargo North, but
I didn't even look to see if that was a record. I know the boys wasn't, because that's 39. I don't think the girls was either. Look at that.
Scroll down. Scroll all the way up. Make sure you got everybody.
so we're getting lined up here for the boys the four boys 4x8. Looks like we've got 11 teams scheduled for this one, Brian, and we're going to have a whole bunch of them here. We got Kindred, West Fargo, Oaks, Oak Grove, Lutheran. We got Fargo North, Shanley, Maple River, Morris area, Horace, Mayville, Portland, and Thompson. I believe they're going to run them all in one heat there, B-Dub.
You got a couple doubled up in lanes here.
Yep. Wayne Mastel, I think, is one of the official starters down there.
11 teams in this heat of the 4x8 for the boys.
It looks like they're just about ready to go. I'll go through the names here on this as the race moves on. Going through the south end of the track right now.
Again, a reminder, the 100-meter dash will be...
It's amazing when you watch these 800-meter runners, especially in the Olympics and college level. I mean, it's just a dead sprint for them.
There's no way I could keep that pace for that long.
No.
Even some of the marathon runners, though, they're not jogging, they're cruising.
They're making a pretty good lap. All right, so Kindred's Cole Campbell, a senior, starts off the heat for Kindred. Second runner will be Elijah Deck, a freshman. Third runner will be Lucas Dahl, and fourth will be Keaton Olson, a junior. Both Lucas and Keaton are juniors. West Fargo in second. I didn't catch the jersey in front there, Brian. Did you see who that was?
Looks like a North jersey.
It does, doesn't it?
Quick reminder to the teams that are assigned to help with
taking a look at the heat sheet,
need to be moved over to the west side of the track.
With the fastest time is Kindred
West side of the track for the
right now as far as what they've reported. There is not times recorded down here for Horace, Mayville, Portland, or Thompson.
Oh, that's North and first, Joe.
Okay, thank you. For West Fargo, it's Brady Wall, junior. Second runner will be Hawkins Seymour, a freshman. Jonas Venby will be the third runner for West Fargo, and the fourth runner will be James Selberg. And it looks like Kindred took over the first place there in that corner there, Brian, when I was reading names. So Kindred's going to come in first across the line here for the handoff. Giving a good push here in the red jersey here on the outside. The Oaks boys in the orange. And then the Morris area also in orange, but they've got tigers across the back of their jerseys. Hawks, white jersey. The final team with their handoff, and the Kindred runner is already in turn 3, is Elijah Deck. For the Oaks team, Rodek Schmidt, sophomore, is the first runner. Kenton Butke was the second runner, right now currently out there. He's a sophomore. Zane Awender, sophomore, and Andrew Wolf, a senior. For Oak Grove, running out there in first runner was Beck Alvin. Second runner will be Will Ness, an 8th grader. Beck Alvin was a freshman. James Chafee, a 7th grader, out there for Oak Grove, will be the third runner, and Eben Poole, 8th grader, will run 4th.
Results of the girls 4x100 meter relay. 8th place goes
Art's
to
going
Morris
through the
area,
results of that. I'll
Alberta.
get those
Time of
shortly.
12 minutes, 19.39 seconds.
Fargo North,
7th place
James
goes
Lean
to
is
Kelly
the
Edwards.
first runner. He's a junior.
place
Simon
goes to
Pryor
Wahpeton.
was a senior running second. Third
place
runner was
goes to
Jake
Thompson.
Almendinger, a junior.
4th place
And
goes
Ian
to
Rasmussen
Horace.
was a sophomore. He'll run
3rd
4th for
place
Fargo
goes to
North.
Mayfield
Shanley
CG.
was in lane
2nd
6 to
place
start.
goes to West Fargo.
Quinn Carroll,
And
freshman.
1st place
Henry
goes to
Leibel,
Fargo
a
North
freshman.
with a time of 10
Fisher
minutes,
Hannison, a
18.04
junior,
seconds.
and
Runners were Grace
Malachi
Anderson,
Dalton,
Steele,
a junior.
Olivia Emmis, and Brooklyn Champagne. Again, your winner.
So
in
Kindred
the
coming in
girls
for
400
the
relay, Fargo North.
first handoff here on leg number 3.
18.04 seconds.
North sneaks around here to grab the second handoff. Not sure who was in the black, Brian, but I don't.
I'm going to say that could be Horace.
I saw a Horace white jersey earlier. He's coming around the corner down there. On turn 4. Then Morris area, Chicago, Alberta, Ben Tierman, 8th grader. Charlie Dunai, a 9th grader. Casey Rass, 7th grader. And Matthew Geese, a senior. Horace has got Gavin Buer, freshman. Nathan Cook, freshman. Lincoln Haugen, a freshman. And Owen Rohr, a sophomore. Mayville, Portland, Jackson Freiberg, a junior. Wyatt Perkins, an 8th grader. Drew Osmo, a senior, and Brooks Braun, a junior. And the final team is Thompson. Elias Andrews, a freshman. Cullen Patterson, a sophomore. Thomas Zafke, a freshman. And Simeon Snyder rounds out the roster for. All right, 4x800 relay.
I haven't even got to that yet. We got the 108 4x2.
8th place is going to be Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh was in 7th. Wahpeton finishes in 6th for 4x8. Thompson finishes in 5th in the 4x8 girls. Horace finishes in 4th. Mayville, Portland in 3rd. 2nd place goes to West Fargo, and 1st place to Fargo North with a time of 10 minutes, 18 seconds. And again, that's a ways off of the record, which was 9:46. So again, Fargo North finishes in 1st place with 10 minutes and 18 seconds.
This is the last leg coming up right there.
This is the last leg here coming up for Kindred here. Last 800 meters for them.
They have opened quite a bit of a lead as well.
Well, they sure have, haven't they? I was reading through the results and the rosters here, and it's gotten to be quite a bit of a lead. And the second handoff happening just now at the start-finish line. Third handoff. Thinking the red might be Mayville, Portland.
Third and final call for the 4x200 meter relay. Second call for the 1,600 meter run and first call for the 400 meter relay, just to let you know what's coming up next. Thank you.
Yes.
The leader just crossing the start-finish line right now from Kindred.
Yep.
And that will be the bell lap for him. Again, quite a lead here. The final handoffs are just taken now behind him.
Kindred did come in with the fastest time.
Yeah, I think, yep. They came in with an 8:38, and the next closest time to them was 8:55. So they had about a 17-second lead just in heat times there, according to the. So Kindred's final runner way over on the other side is Keaton Olson, a junior. Not looking back, B-Dub. He's giving her what he's got.
Yeah, no reason to. Just keep her head forward and keep going.
No, he can have it. Well, I didn't see him standing there. Sorry, man.
As Kindred crosses the line right about now. Oh, the red, white, and blue's got to be Mayville, Portland.
Yep.
My bad. I should have known that. The Patriots.
First guy, Thompson, coming through. He's got one more lap to go. And then it's those next three, that Packer three, those are all finishes.
Coaches and athletes, just so you know, as I'm announcing the results, the athletes can pick up their medals and so forth.
Good push here by the West Fargo final runner, and that
you'll see it down here. Just look for the cat back room.
Is James Selberg crosses the finish line.
To hand you the year awards. So that's
So 2, 3, and 4 just cross the finish line together. As Brian pans backwards here to pick up the next set of runners.
Is the green one, that's the last one. He's the last.
Good battle here between the Horace Hawks and the Mayville Portland CG runner. The Horace Hawks. Looks like that's Owen Rohr.
The record in the 100-meter dash, the girls'
So
record
yeah,
is
they're
held
looking
by
at the 100-meter
Don
dash
Peterson
coming
of
up,
Breckenridge.
as Art just said. There's
Time of
8
12.2 seconds
girls'
since
heats.
1976.
8 girls' heats coming up.
The boys' 100-meter dash record is held
As the
by
final
Ryan
runner
Smith
crosses
of
the
Wahpeton.
start-finish line. So
The
the
time of 10.58 seconds, set in 2008.
So the girls 100-meter, they're getting ready, already lined up down there. The first heat, I'll just go through that real quick.
8 heats of the girls.
Peyton Getty from Kindred, Jenna Schwabe from Thompson, Ella Olson from Oak Grove, Paige Rentschler from Shanley, Michelle Gee in lane 5 from West Fargo, Allie Henke from Kindred, Lydia Finbow from Morris area, and Evangeline Sappington from Horace in lane 8. And they're already in the set position, almost in the set position. Got a pole right in your way there, don't you, Brian?
Yeah, right in the middle of the shot there.
They're off.
Must be a basketball player leading.
Michelle Gee leading the way. And looks like she's going to get it.
Yeah, it's fast. So essentially, when you hear the gunshot for this race, just turn
Looks
it
like Michelle Gee with the win there in heat number 1. Heat number 2 would be Taya Samick from West Fargo, Nora Broughton from Mayville, Portland, Aubrey Lindteigen from Oak Grove, Ella Heilman from West Fargo, Elizabeth Clevin from Maple River, Lyndon Broneski from Oak Grove, Danica Gross from Thompson and Cassidy Jackson from Oaks in lane 8.
Unless you're Wayne and you're running the 1600 instead of the 100.
We do not see Breckenridge here. They were on the list here, Chad, but Chad Atfield just asked if Breckenridge was here. And we haven't seen anything.
You know, there's a lot of shades of green down there. I just don't know if I see a Breck green down there. You got Thompson and West Fargo in green.
Yeah, they're on the list, but I don't see anybody yet. So number 2 about. Yeah, there you go. We'll see if heat number 4 has got some Breckenridge girls in it. So we'll see what happens here. So hang tight there, Chad. 19 teams here total. We heard earlier in the week, last week, Brian, we thought there might be 20. And there's the gun. Heat number 2 on the way. Looks like Aubrey Lindteigen leading the way there in lane 3. And I'd say she's going to win that one rather easily in the 100-meter dash for the girls. So Aubrey Lindteigen from Oak Grove. Heat number 3 will have Savannah Sunbia from Oaks in lane 1. Brooklyn Olson in lane 2 from Maple River. Shanley's Allison Bynek will be in lane 3. Sydney Bailey, lane 4 from Horace. Ava Cryer from Winemere Lidgerwood will be in lane 5. Lane 6 will have Cameron Hoff from Lisbon. Lane 7 will have Oaks Brooklyn Witowski. In lane 8 will be Riley Larson from West Fargo. In the 100-meter for the girls record here is Dawn Peterson from Breckenridge, 12.2, set in 1976. That's back in my day, B-Dub.
There you go.
How about that?
Way back when.
Way back, yep. That's, yep.
Probably cinder track back then.
Yeah, it was. Gravel. Again, heat 3 here for the girls 100 meter. Just about ready. The boys will have 9 heats.
Yeah, the 100 meter is a big event.
Looks like Sydney Bailey crosses the finish line first in heat number 3. We're going to go to heat 4 now. Lauren Benson from Breckenridge. Is she lining up there, Art? Have we got anybody from Breckenridge in lane 1? So we do have a few runners from Breckenridge. So, oh, was it? Okay. So Lauren Benson will be in lane 1 from Breckenridge, a freshman. Ashlyn Wohlers from Wahpeton will be in lane 2. Emily Meidinger will be in lane 3 from Oak Grove. Carrie's Mahler from Kindred. Annika Mengi from Kindred in lane 5. Mia Walters from Horace in lane 6. Lane 7, Emily Rosendahl from Oaks. In lane 8, we'll have Wahpeton's Macy Miller. So again, Breckenridge's Lauren Benson in lane 1. In lane 2, we'll have Wahpeton's Ashlyn Wohlers. And Wahpeton's Macy Miller will be in lane 8 here for heat number 4 in the girls 100 meter.
Yeah, I'll think of it down the road here.
Again, the girls' record here by Dawn Peterson of Breckenridge, 12.2, set in 1976.
Yeah, there you go. Mike McCall. Michael McCall.
Oh, it's a different.
Yeah.
It's not Mike McCall. That's a different.
Yeah, that's it. Michael.
Again, we got 19 teams here at the O.J. Jensen track meet. Oh, we're getting them ready there into position. Breckenridge, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Fargo North, Hankinson, Horace, Oak Grove Lutheran, Oaks, Richland, Sargent County, Shanley, Kindred, Lisbon, Maple River, Mayport CG, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta, Thompson, Wahpeton, West Fargo, and Wyndmere Lidgerwood. And there goes heat number 4. Ashlyn Woller's giving it a good run there, but it looks like Emily Meidinger is going to outpace her for the first place in that heat.
7th place goes to Horace. 6th place.
So heat number 5 now will have Claire Holland of Maple River,
4th place.
Aurora Shelton of Lisbon, Grace Miranowski's out there, Brian, in
There you
lane
go.
3. She's a senior, and she's going to run the 100-meter for Breckenridge. Anya Warney will be out there for Wahpeton in lane 4. Maple River's Hallie Bassetti will be in lane 5. Breckenridge has got a couple of more runners. Skylin Olson in lane 6. Joy Watson in lane 7. And Grace Schroeder will be in lane 8 for Wahpeton. As they're getting ready for that, I'll go through the boys 4x800. 8th place was Maple River. 7th was Horace. 6th was Oaks. 5th, Oak Grove Lutheran. 4th, Shanley. 3rd, Fargo North. 2nd, West Fargo. And Kindred comes in first place in the boys 4x800 with a time of 8:31.65. The record of that was, they missed the record by about 9 seconds there.
Yeah, Kindred was moving pretty good in that relay.
Comes Grace Miranowski leading the way, but catching up to her there is Anya Warney, and I'm guessing that Anya Warney's going to come across just in front of her there by about a half a step.
Yeah, just clipped her at the end there.
Yeah. So that was heat number 5. We'll look at heat number 6 now. Reagan Hutcherson from Richland. Abby Fisher, Richland. Jamie Bope from Sargent County. Julianne Baker, from Richland. Addison Bergerman from Sargent County. Jaden Chikua, Fargo North. Lane 7 will have Oriana Hill from Fargo North. And lane 8 will have Posey Cargbo of Fargo North. So heat number 6 here for the girls. Coming up, of course, will be the boys' 100-meter. And 9 heats for that. Heat number 6 is off. Jaden Chikua in lane 6. Going to take that one. Close for second there. Not sure if Reagan Hutcherson squeaked out second or not, but she was close. All right, now we're going to go to heat number 7. Leah Smykowski from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Josie Schultz from Thompson. Hankinson's Shylin Maidenwald comes in the 3rd lane. Keely Klimick, Fargo North, in 4. Marquilla Love Shepherd in lane 5 from Morris. Kennedy O'Connor in lane 6. Hannah Schutz from Morris area, Chicago, Alberta in lane 7. And Summer Steinhaus, Wyndmere Lidgerwood in lane 8. We had lunch today with the one and only Julie Mauk from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Lidgerwood, actually.
The legend.
The legend. Raleigh was there too, but
He's the myth.
yeah. So heat number 7 here for the girls, about set to take off. Looks like we don't have missing a couple runners here in scratches. It looks to me, Morris area Tigers and a Schutz finishes in first place. In heat number 8, I've got 3 runners listed. Looks like there's 3 there. Natalie Woolliver from Thompson, Ruby Swenson from Morris area, and Lily Walt from Sargent County. Can't really tell, but it looks like the girls' pole vault is done.
Okay, we're putting from heat 7, lane 1, Leah Smikowski. She is going in heat 8, lane 2.
Okay, so Leah Smikowski will be in lane 2 for heat number 8, is what they just said.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
So Leah Smikowski will go. Thought maybe she was a scratch in heat 7, but they're putting her into heat 8. Was the girls' pole vault first, Art?
Yes.
Okay, we haven't seen results for them yet. They look like they're done, don't they?
Yeah, no, nothing's
Yeah, okay.
been brought over because then they got to put it in the computer once we get it over.
Sure. And here's the final heat now for the girls' 100. Ruby Swenson out in the lead there, but just a step behind her. Thompson's Natalie Woolever. I think she comes in second place. Close heat there. All right, we're going to go to the boys' 100 meter. They're already towing the line.
Boys 100 meter dash. And
So Bo Arnstein from Wahpeton is going to start out in lane 1. Sam Adams Von Dahl will be in lane 2. Xander Rath will be in lane 3 from Kindred. Adams Von Dahl was from North. Lane 4, Ian Scary from West Fargo. In lane 5, Aiden Nojang from Fargo North. Max Roller in lane 6. Cruz Hernandez from Hankinson in lane 7. And Lance Williams from West Fargo in lane 8.
Bo with some good speed. We'll see him later this summer.
Yeah, we're going to have the Shrine football game again up in Mayville. Brian and I will be covering that game up there for you. So Bo Arnstein was selected to the Shrine All-Star game. Caden Kappas was also selected, but unfortunately he's going to be in Omaha that week. He will not be available for the Shrine football game. So there was 2 selections from Wahpeton this year.
Caden going to be playing a little baseball down there.
Yep. That's when the College World Series is going on, too, so he's pretty excited to get to that. There's the whistle, so they've got to get ready down there. Got the blocks are all set up for everybody. Heat number 1, boys 100 meters.
100. She only missed the record by 0.03 of a point, by 0.3 of a second.
Yeah, we're going to keep that record.
If they'd had a good coach, it'd probably been under 12.
If it would have been 32 degrees that day, she'd run faster. Trust me.
O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet. And the runners are set, and there they go. It's going to be a close one there, Brian. Looked to me like Ian Scary from West Fargo and Aiden Nojang there for the 1-2 spots. Pretty close finish.
Yeah, it looked like you can tell who's going to finish in front from here. We're right in the middle of the track and kind of hard to see who comes out ahead there at the end.
It was a close one. Charlie Beaver from Kindred in lane 1 for heat number 2. Right, Brady Riley from Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 2. Cam Schwartzwalter in lane 3 from Kindred. Wahpeton's Trayton Malk in lane 4. Mason Elmaris in lane 5 from Kindred. Wahpeton's Jackson DeVries in lane 6. Fargo North's Blake Warner in lane 7. And Caden Chrisman from Shanley in lane 8. So again, some names there that we're familiar with, Brian, with a little speed there again.
Yeah, Trayton's got a little bit of speed. It'd be interesting to see how this goes for him.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I might have time to run through the girls 100 meters. Ellie Hinkey from Kindred. Thompson's Jenna Swaby finishes 7th. 8th was Lydia Finbo, Morris area. Aubrey Lindteigen finishes 5th from Oak Grove. Horace Evangeline Sappington finishes 4th. Ella Olson finishes 3rd from Oak Grove. Shanley's Paige Rensler finishes 2nd, and with a time of 12.50, Michelle Gee finishes 1st. Trading out there, getting out to a lead there, Brian. Got a couple steps, but the boys are gaining on him, and I think he might have come away with that one.
I think it was pretty close there at the end.
Yeah. 11.85 is what I heard for Trayton on that one.
He wasn't even in that heat.
Trayton was.
Not according to this.
That was the second.
Heat number 3 will be Carter Potasic of Oaks, Kai Zabel of Oak Grove.
Hard
in lane
sleeping
2,
down there.
Tommy Baldwin. All right, Chad, you better come over and take care of Arthur and keep him awake. Where am I at here? Tommy Baldwin, Whitemere Lidgerwood. West Fargo's Horatio Willie will be in 4. Chase Jerstead will be in lane 5 for West Fargo. Lane 6 will have Lisbon's Seamus Kelly. Thompson's Easton Lovelace will be in lane 7, and Gabe Lyons from Lisbon will be in lane 8. Boys record, I don't know if I said that yet, Brian. Boys record for the 100-meter dash, none other than Ryan Smith of Wahpeton, 10.58 in 2008.
That is moving.
Heat number 3 is off. Chad Pollock, Kai Zabel, from Oak Grove comes away with that one. Heat number 4, that's unofficial results, of course. Heat number 4 will be Tyler Brandt from Whitemere Lidgerwood. Shanley's Chad Pollock will be in lane 2. Skylar Allard from Townsend will be in lane 3. Colton Tapson, lane 4 from Lisbon. Cole Onstead from Oak Grove will be in lane 5. Jackson Hill from Wahpeton will be in lane 6. And then 2 runners in 7 and 8 from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh will be Trenton Bronson Keena. And in lane 8 will be Carter Oberg. After the 100-meter run here, we've got the girls 4x2 coming up after that. So heat number 4 just about ready to go. Looks like the girls' long jump is still going on. Runners are to their mark. Cole Onstead running away with that one in lane 5. Wins that one by a couple of steps. So heat number 5 here in the boys 100 meter from Maple River will be Preston Dowles. He'll be in lane 1. Oaks Reese Nitschke will be in lane 2. Max Leitz will be in lane 3 from Morris area. Jake Starcevich will be in lane 4. Grayson Geigel will be in lane 5 from Shanley. Starcevich was from Thompson. Caden Geigel will be in lane 6 from Shanley. Griffin Casola will be in lane 7 from Oak Grove. And Whitemere Lidgerwood's Che Heminger will be in lane 8. Assuming there's two brothers there, Grayson and Caden Geigel in lanes 5 and 6. So the brothers running. Again, I'm assuming they're brothers. And they're off. Doesn't look like we got a runner in lane 8. That was a close finish there. Jake Starcevich from Thompson might have won that one. Okay, B-Dub, I need your help on this one. Heat number 6 from Horace. Advin.
You going to ask me? I thought you were the pro.
Well, music? All right, let's go with that. Art says it's music. M-U-J-C-I-C. Again, I apologize, folks, if I'm announcing that wrong. From Horace. Be in lane 1. Kobe Lamar will be in lane 2 from Horace. Paul Armitage from Breckenridge will be in lane 3. Mitchell Mosier will be in lane 4 from Morris area. Levi Lovelace will be in lane 5 from Oaks. And then 3 runners from Breckenridge in lanes 6, 7, and 8 will be respectively Bailey Evans, David Erlinson, and Ethan Jaunt. And it sounds like they're off already. I think we're missing a runner. And that's going to be a close one there. Looks to me like Paul Armitage might have won that heat. Heat number 8 of 9. Frank Martin from Maple River. Tristan Lokes from Oaks. Dane Jorgensen from Oak Grove will be in lane 3. Carter Gilgy will be in lane 4 from Sargent County. Sargent County's Carter Hosford will be in lane 5. Also from Sargent County will be Grayson Lehman. Lane 7 will be Oliver Marquardt, Mayville, Portland. And lane 8 will have Noah Mihus from Mayville, Portland. Is it? Oh, did I do? Oh, okay, I just did it lane. I'm sorry, I did heat 8. Thank you, Art. I skipped a heat now. Logan Falk from Hankinson in lane 1. Leo Bosey from Morris area in lane 2. Gavin Ryan in lane 3 from Drayton. Lisbon's Zane Lyons will be in lane 4. 5 will have Jethro Nedham from Fargo North. Hankinson's Cale Benson will be in 6. Wyatt Degenstein will be in lane 7 from Sargent County. And Parker Falk will be in lane 8 from Hankinson. Sorry about that. I had my heat. My thumb slid down one too far. Again, the girls 4x200 coming up after this. And they're off. It's like Sargent County's Wyatt Degenstein giving a good run here on lane 7. It's like he crosses the finish line first. And now to heat number 8.
The next event on the track will be the 800-meter relay or the 4x200-meter relay. That'll be the next.
So Frank Martin from Maple River, Oaks, Tristan Lokes be in lane 2, Dane Jorgensen lane 3 from Sargent County, and then 5 and 6 will have Sargent County's Carter Hosford, Grayson Lehman. Lane 7 will be Oliver Marquardt from Mayville, Portland, and Mayville, Portland's Noah Mehus will be in lane 8. Again, 9 heats here for the boys 100 meter. Missing a few runners in this heat there, Brian, so I'm not sure.
A couple short there.
It's like Sargent County. Not sure which one came across first there, but.
Okay, well, having it on the radio, she needs something. But there's stickers in the bag if she needs them. But I'm confused
So the final heat of the day here for the boys 100 meter will be All right, I'm going to take a minute here. John oh, I'm sorry, John. TERMPEPATPONG. He'll be in lane 2. Matthew Rixine will be in lane 3 from Mayville, Portland. Jaden Miller will be in lane 4. Wyatt Miller will be in lane 5. Both of those guys from Richland, and also from Richland will be Mateo Splendor in lane 6. Jonah Thompson in lane 7 from Maple River. John is also from Maple River. He is in lane 1. Or excuse me, lane 2.
I think his friends call him JT.
Probably. TERM, Terpatron. I'm sorry.
Good effort, though, Joe.
Again, the girls 4x2 coming up after this. And the final heat for the boys 100-meter dash. They're off. And running away with it way up front there is Jaden Miller. I don't think he was. That was Matthew Rexine. Excuse me.
The records in the 800-meter relay.
Had lane change-ups there, Brian. You want to take a break here before we come
Yeah,
back
we can
with
do that.
4x2 real quick?
Yep.
All right, we'll take a break. Again, you're at the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here live in Wahpeton, North Dakota. We'll be right back after a break here on Three Borders Sports Network.
Red River Human Services Foundation provides services to people with disabilities, which enhances their quality of lives and enable them to live, work, and develop relationships in their communities. Red River Human Services Foundation has multiple direct support professional positions available in their Wahpeton, Fargo, and West Fargo locations. Job opportunities include flexible scheduling, competitive wages, on-site paid training, and life experience. Voted #1 place to work for the past 5 years, join their team and apply online at www.rrhsf.org. Red River Human Services Foundation supports all local area sports activities and wishes everyone the best of luck.
Your business depends on technology. Digital Guru provides professional IT solutions you can trust to keep it moving forward. From redesigning existing systems to brand new builds, we offer your business managed IT services, including backups, cybersecurity, cloud services, remote desk support, and more. And don't forget, we also provide audio, video, security camera, and door access control installation. Focus on what you do best and leave the technology to the professionals. Contact Digital Guru today.
All right, welcome back to the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here live from O.J. and D. Jensen track, Frank Verton Field. Welcome back to Three Borders Sports Network. Afternoon of track events here, and I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Three Borders Sports Network. Again, thanks for joining us here, and thanks to all of our sponsors, Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller & Associates, American Family Insurance, Thrivent Financial, Farmers Union Insurance, as Kyle DeVries, I think Jackson ran out there a little bit ago, his son. OSPTI, again, Smith Motors, we want to welcome them aboard. And we've got a new sponsor, too, Studio 22. How about that?
How about that?
Smith Motors and Studio 22 jumping on this spring. Essentia Health, Grippers Sports, Tyler and Wayne down on Dakota Avenue. They got all your favorite team sports apparel down on Grippers Sports. They make some cool vinyl signs, too. Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Digital Guru, and Optimum Rehab. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, we got some good stuff coming from Digital Guru. We got a new,
How about that?
new camera that we're going to be able to use here. Unable to use it today just due to the logistics of where we are and how we have to set it up. So, but looking forward to that. Getting that new camera out, brought to you by Digital Guru.
Yeah, I even brought it up here today, but it just logistically, it just doesn't work up here.
We have a very small window to work with here.
Looking forward to using it, though. That's for darn sure. And I'll set the heats here, Brian, first before we get into some more stuff here. Heat 1 here for the girls 4x2. I think we're going to have 2 heats for both, right, for the boys and the girls. So Heat 1's going to have Oak Grove in the first lane. Second lane will be Mayville, Portland. Third will be Shanley. Fourth will be West Fargo. Fifth will be Kindred. Sixth lane will be Horace. Seventh lane will be Lisbon. And the 8th lane will be Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. This one's going to be a little quicker, B-Dub. You might have to really move on this one.
We'll see how we go here.
And there they go.
A while before they make up that stagger there.
Kindred's making move in the back lane back there, too. This is a second handoff, almost completed by everyone. It is. It's coming down the front stretch now. Lane 7 is Lisbon here in the yellow and red. And on lane 6 is Horace.
Please come to the press box. Thank you.
Lane 2, the Mayville Portland just making their second handoff. Excuse me, third handoff, isn't it? Where am I at here?
Yeah, third.
Yep. We're on the third.
Yes. That's Che Che.
Oh, Che Che. He was supposed to be somewhere else.
I think he was in
And there goes the final handoff.
He ran lane 6. Okay. That makes sense.
It looks like to me Shanley is in the lead here as the Staggers have now straightened out. And coming up beside is West Fargo, and it's going to be a close one at the finish line. West Fargo's gaining, and I think West Fargo might have squeaked that one out
just
there.
Got her at the end, Joe. Good close.
Michelle Gee. I think she finished first in the 100. Yeah. Looks like she just barely pulled it out there for West Fargo.
Yeah, good anchor there.
Very, very good. So West Fargo teams of Taya Samick, Ella Heilman, Zavina Scarborough, and Michelle Gee, a freshman. So she's going to be around for a while.
She will.
Just a reminder, the 69
So heat number 2 here for the girls 4x2. It's going to be Oaks in lane 2. Breckenridge will be in lane 3. Park River will be in lane 4. Wahpeton will be in lane 5. And Fargo North will be in lane 6. For Breckenridge, you got Parker Yagi leading off, and then the second runner will be Justice Christian. Third runner for Breckenridge will be Emily Gowan, and then J.C. Hendricks will take the anchor. And then for Wahpeton, it will be Ashlyn Wohlers, a freshman, running the first leg. Macy Miller will be on the second leg for Wahpeton. She's a sophomore. Anya Warney will be a junior running the third leg. And Latea Luneberg running the anchor.
How about that?
How about that?
Yeah. We'll see if I won't say anything. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Well, she certainly got the length.
Yeah.
She's got more speed than her dad, though, right?
Well, I mean, the last indoor track meet, she had to run a 300 loop, and that last 100 was a little bit for her. So this might fit into her wheelhouse a little bit. So we'll see how it goes.
So Breckenridge in lane 3, Wahpeton in lane 5.
Televised, or I should say, streamed on the Three Border Sports Network. So Three Border Sports Network.
Thanks, Art. Art giving us a little plug there.
Track meet.
Very kind of Art to do that.
Buy me a beer later.
Okay. I can do that.
We'll expense it.
Yeah, I got a credit card for that, Art, so that'll work. Company credit card.
We'll put it on the company.
Oaks in lane 2, Breckenridge lane 3, Maple River 4, Wahpeton 5, Fargo North 6. Let's see, the track meet record, Brian, is held by Wahpeton. Nelson, Miller, Walter, and Smith back in 2004. Some speedsters there. The record time was, at that time, 1 minute 46.22. Getting a staggered start here all the way around. They stay in their own lanes all the way till the finish. The track was just resurfaced again this year, wasn't it, Art, or last fall? Last
fall, yeah.
Fargo North leading the way here. Again, staggered starts for Breckenridge there right now. Currently second is Justice Christian. She'll hand off. Justice Christian will hand off to Emily Gowan. And Wahpeton's Macy Miller will hand off to Anya Warney. And leading the way on the other side here. It's a pretty good gap to make up there for Breckenridge on that other side there, Brian. We'll see if there's that much left in the turn or not. The anchors for Breckenridge, J.C. Hendricks takes the baton, and Fargo North, Hikma Abdul Hamed running her anchor leg.
We got 3 ties for 8th place, huh? All right.
And it looks like Abdul Hamed will take the victory here for Fargo North in heat number 2. And pushing on the inside there, Oaks is going to give Breckenridge a little bit of a push, but coming away with that one there was J.C. Hendricks for Breckenridge, coming in second in the heat.
The boys 100-meter dash, we have a tie for 8th place.
So that's the girls 4x2. The boys 4x2 will get set up here in their lanes. And this is going to be fun to watch here, I think, Brian, in my opinion. The 4x2 here, you've got Fargo North in lane 1 with a minute of time, posted time here of 1 minute 37 seconds. In lane 2 will be Lisbon with a minute 36. Lane 3, West Fargo with a minute 35. Kindred will be in lane 4 with a minute 34. Wahpeton with a minute 34 as well in lane 5. Shanley in lane 6 with a minute 35. Oak Grove Lutheran a minute 36. And Mayville Portland will be in lane 8 with a minute 39. There will be a second heat as well. We'll have the results here for the boys 100 meter in just a second. Art's going through those. Again, the 4x2 relay for the track record here is held by West Fargo with a time of 1:30.26. I'll get the results here from Art as they're still setting up for the 4x2. 3-way tie for 8th place in the 100-meter dash for the boys. That's Sam Adams Vondal with 11.78 from Fargo North. Hankinson's Cruz Hernandez finishes in a tie for 8th, and Cam Schwartzwalter finishes with 11.78 as well. In 7th place, Mason Almaris, 11.77 from Kindred, 11.75 for Kai Zabel. In 6th, Trayton Mount finishes in 5th, 11.71. Max Roller, he's from Wahpeton, and Max Roller finishes in 4th, 11.61 from Thompson. Kindred's Xander Rath finishes in 3rd with 11.59. 11:37 for Aiden Nojang, and in first, Ian Scary. So again, Ian Scary, 11:37. About 0.8 of a second off the record here for the track meet. So, getting ready here. They're still not quite ready for the 4x2 for the boys yet, but it's getting close. We got the girls 100, or did we do that already? We did the results for that already?
Okay, all right. I was concerned that we were going to get in trouble there. All right, sounds good.
So the 4x2 for the boys getting ready to go. Again, lane 1 is North, 2 is Lisbon, 3 is West Fargo, 4 is Kindred, 5 is Wahpeton, 6 is Shanley, 7 is Oak Grove, and Mayport is lane 8.
I don't have it up here anymore because that young man picks it up.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna send a little checklist off to you over there. You can check off when you do the calls and when you do the results. Okay.
I just need the results because the call I have on my other sheet, I didn't put that. Yeah.
Keep track of that.
No, I got the whistle down there. I think, Brian, I think they're getting ready to go.
Okay.
And they're off. I didn't even hear the gun. Getting staggered start here in the first heat of the boys 4x200. Wahpeton's got some speedsters in this one here, Brian, so I think hometown team here should do fairly well in this.
This relay is one of their better events.
Trayton Malka, sophomore. Jackson DeVries, a sophomore. Bo Arnstein, senior, and Jacob Burnt, senior.
Just a matter if they can hold on to the baton.
Did somebody drop one?
Had a little wobble there in that first exchange.
Oak Grove Lutheran leading the way here, but again, it's a staggered start, so on the inside of the turns, there's going to be some ground gained.
Looked like Wap might have been close to getting the first handoff there.
Running the third leg for Wahpeton here is Bo Arnstein across the way. You saw him run the 100-meter dash a little bit earlier. Bo losing a little bit of ground there. It's going to be close at the finish line there, bud.
On the outside, it's got the lead. Whatever that is.
Oak Grove leading the way here, and that's the way it's going to finish. And Wahpeton might, I was going to say, it was a closer finish there than I thought. 4x2 for the first heat. We'll have the official results for you here when we get them. Heat number 2 will be Sargent County. Drayton Valley Edinburgh will be in lane 3. Lane 4 will have Horace. Lane 5 will be Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. And lane 6 will be Oaks. The next event after this one will be the 1,600 meters. That's about a mile, isn't it? 1,600 meters?
Joe, you're asking the wrong person. That is a mile. And that is something that I will not run.
No.
No.
I'd maybe do it in my car or pickup or something, but
that's the 1,600, 3,200. I'm not. That's not for me.
No, we're not there. It looks like they've actually got 2 heats for the girls 1,600 meter too, and 2 heats for the boys too as well. So there's a lot of kids that want to run that one, OB.
I'll say so.
All right, heat number 2 here for the boys 4x2. Again, Sargent County in lane 2, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh in lane 3, Horace in 4, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta in lane 5, and Oaks in lane 6.
You get 20 teams here, or 19 teams. You're going to get a lot of kids and some large events here.
Yep.
Girls high jumpers and boys javelin.
It's like the boys high jumpers are done, so the girls high jumpers are being called to the pit.
Girls high jump, report to the high jump area, and boys javelin, please report to the javelin area.
Girls javelin must be done too. They want the boys to report, so that must be close to being done. See, the girls long jump look like it's still going too, though. I think they started first, girls long jump. Or was it the boys?
And that's another event that will take some time. You got a lot of long jumpers.
Yep.
Quite a few triple jumpers, too.
And there, I heard a double gun there, so that must mean let's come back, huh?
Our first false start of the day.
Yep. Again, the boys' record in the 4x2, the 800-meter relay is held by West Fargo with a time of minute 30.26 set in 2012. Spacek, Gunderson, Schultz, Severson, the runners on that one. Lane 3 was the quick start, and that was Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. So they are out.
They are disqualified.
Disqualified for the quick start. So down to 4 teams here in heat number 2. O.J. Jensen was the NDSCS Wildcat of the Year in 2002.
Results in the girls 4x200 meter relay. 8th place goes to Lisbon. 7th place to Oaks.
So the boys 4x2 second heat going on right now.
5th place to Fargo North. 4th place to
Way out
Kindred.
in the lead here. It looks like
3rd place to
either
Horace.
Morris or Oaks.
2nd place to
I know it's
Shanley.
orange and black, but they're both orange and
And your
black.
winner is
Little
West Fargo in a time of 1 minute 48.16
bit of initial.
seconds. Participants: Piasemic,
Oaks so far in the lead here, but again, it's staggered all the way around here
Again, your winner in the girls
for 2 laps.
4x200 meter relay. West
Oaks
Fargo.
and then Morris area. On the inside was Sargent County. Inside Sargent County there, Wyatt Degenstein was the 3rd runner. He's making up some ground over there on the other side.
Record in
And
the
the
girls
Morris
high
area,
is held by
Chuckayo,
Allie
Alberta,
Odegaard
made
of
up some ground
Kindred.
over there on the other side too.
Jump of 5 feet 9 inches set in 2005. And
We're
the
coming down the home stretch here.
boys javelin record
Just that
is
quick,
held by
Sargent
Chad
County
Swinson of Wahpeton.
off to a big lead.
Throw of 203 feet 8 inches set in 1982.
Morris area and Oaks, and the Morris area runner looked like he had a little bit of a limp there when he was coming across the line, but there's your finish for heat number 2. Did Art have some results there, Art? Did I miss that? Okay.
400 or 4x2 girls.
4x2 girls relay. For 8th place, Lisbon. 7th place was Oaks. 6th place was Breckenridge. 5th was Fargo North. 4th was Kindred. 3rd goes to Horace. 2nd goes to Shanley. And 1st place with a time of 1:48.16 goes to West Fargo. Again, the 4x200 winner is West Fargo with a time of 1:48.16. Just a couple seconds off of a record there, Brian. So it was close there on that one.
And a couple that have been just off the record.
Yeah.
Ready for you. Our next event on the track is the
So now we got the
run.
couple of heats here
2 heats.
of the 1,600-meter varsity girls.
2 heats
17
of the
girls there, Brian. I don't know if we'll read them all here or not, but we'll try to go through them here as the race goes on. Once we get the start going here, maybe we'll take a break and then so 17 girls out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I see 17 girls. If they all take off. 1,600 meters. Lily Elbert from Oak Grove. Wyndmere Lidgewood's Olivia Froelich. You know that they can run.
You know that name.
Yep. Brooklyn Herrick from Horace. Mara Kempel from Lisbon. Oaks, Shanna Butke. Shanley's Cammie Dean. Lucy Grothman from Shanley. Lisbon's Annika Stroh. Shanley's McKenna Dilly. Fargo North. Brooklyn Champaign as the gun goes off. First to 4 laps.
First to 4.
Your record in the girls' 1,600-meter run is held by
And let's see, where did I
Smith
leave
from
off?
Wahpeton.
Carissa Mueller
5
from
minutes,
Mayville, Portland. West
14.14
Fargo's
seconds, set
Miranda
2001.
Retzloff. Also from West Fargo is Kia Hagen.
Rodland of Ellendale.
Allison Goodmanson from Kindred. Claire Bartell from Fargo North. West Fargo's Alexis Lindgren. And Horace runner Jocelyn Wetlaufer. There's your 17 girls out there running. Could be a good finish here, Brian. Lily Elbert from Oak Grove. Her clock time here is 5:29. Olivia Froelich from Wyndmere Lidgerwood, 5:29. And Brooklyn Herrick from Horace, 5:30. So there's 3 girls there that have got a pretty similar time posted.
So we could see a good finish here at the end.
So it could be a good one, yeah.
3-girl race.
It's like Lisbon must be Mara Kempel up front, I'm guessing. I don't know, and I can't read the numbers from up here, but somebody from Lisbon's in the lead. And the record here for the girls, 1,600 meters, is Kiri Smith of Wahpeton, 5:14.14, set in 2001. Art said that the Smith girls were going to be recognized out at the state track meet this year, so that's pretty cool.
There you go.
Okay, I won't read it. I'll leave this one. Throw those away. Yep, got it. I'll put a little X on it.
That one's not good?
No.
Okay.
One of the teams got DQ.
Okay. So we're coming to the completion of lap number 2 here in the heat number 1. Nobody from Wahpeton or Breckenridge in heat number 1. We've got some Wahpeton Breckenridge runners in heat number 2.
Okay.
Coming up after this will be the heat number 2, and then the boys will have 2 heats as well.
Results. 8th place goes to Sargent County.
And then after the 1,600 meter hurdles, we've got a quick one going on after that too, which will be the 4x100 relays.
5th place goes to Wahpeton. 4th place goes to West Fargo. 3rd place goes to Mayport CG. 2nd place goes to Shanley. And 1st place goes to Oak Grove with a time of 1 minute 33.57 seconds. Participants Cole Onstead, Spencer Schumacher, Riley Bakkegaard, and Kai Zabel. Again, your winner in the boys 4x200 meter relay, Oak Grove.
Hey Wayne, this is Jake. Can I bug you for a second?
As we're getting close to the 3rd lap here, completion.
All right. Hey, on my rope there, that's in front of the camera. There's that one low spot, kind of by the finish line, and there's flags on there. Could you just tear those flags off on that low spot?
Boys 4x200 relay. Sargent County was 8th. Lisbon was 7th. Fargo North 6th. Wahpeton finishes in 5th, the 4x200. West Fargo finishes in 4th. Mayville Portland CG finishes in 3rd. Second place goes to Shanley, and Oak Grove finishes in 1st in the boys 4x2. Cole Onstead, Spencer Schumacher, Riley Bakagard, and Kai Zabel with a time of 1:33.57. 1:33.57. About 3 seconds off the record, the track meet record. We're in the final turns here for the leaders in the 1,600 meter first heat.
Maybe we can get them to bring the boys' high jump sheets up. All right, you want to announce that? They could bring those
Field events, if you are finished, please bring the results up to the press box.
Right, I can't tell what uniform that is.
Javelin, if you are finished with those,
But she's going to finish first in the heat here by quite a ways.
put in the computer. Thank you.
It says number 3 on her hip. If it is number 3, that's Horace's Brooklyn Herrick. It does say Hawks on her back jersey, so I'm guessing that's Brooklyn Herrick. That's number 4. That's Mara Kemple. Number 8 is Annika Stroh.
Their Lisbon runner.
Yeah, I'd sit down after that one, too. If I wasn't leaning over a bucket somewhere. Oh, there you go, bud. Sorry. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. The people down are wondering what the SR stands for. Season record. Season record, all right. Thank you.
All right, we're going to have heat number 2 here for the girls. They're lining up here. And there's a few Wahpeton and Breckenridge runners in this crew. Again, we're at the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here at the O.J. and D. Jensen track in Frank Verden Field here. Located high above the football field in the running track. O.J. was coach of the track and field, and he was a business teacher, professor at the North Dakota State College of Science for 29 years until he passed away in November of 2002. He always had a smile and a hello when you met him in the hallway, both he and Dee. In April of 2003, the Kiwanis Club dedicated its annual spring track meet to his honor. Pretty cool. As the second heat gets the gun, and off they go. In the 1,600 meter run for the girls was Kiri Smith, 5:14.14. O.J. Jensen, when he was the track and field coach here at NDSCS, Region 13 team championships. 112 region individual champions. Like I said, he was at the Olympic Games in 1996 as a javelin official. Was elected to the Hall of Fame in 2003. And the NJCAA Track and Field Coaches Hall of Fame in 2003 as well. Coming around here for heat number 1, or excuse me, heat number 2, lap 1. I believe that was Haley Work of Morris area.
Jake, has anybody brought any field event results up to you?
Sophie Hetland of Horace in this heat. Emily Murchie of Fargo North. Brooke Jewett of Horace. Breckenridge, Emily Lindblad is out there running around. Sierra Valentine. Also, Wahpeton is out there running. Morris Area's Abigail Alcantar is also running. Carly Cooper from Wahpeton is running. Kendall Fisher, Morris Area. Cora Hermansley from Richland. Ashley Cole from Morris Area. Faith Krebs from Thompson. Sarah Mager from Thompson. Michaela McCoy from Drayton. McKenna Mickelson from Thompson. Clara Oswald from Wahpeton. Haley Work from Morris Area. And finally, Andrea Wetterlin from West Fargo. Your runners here in heat number 2. Boys 1600 with 2 heats coming up after this. Got the 400-meter relay, the 400-meter dash yet to go. We got 100-meter hurdles, 110-meter hurdles for the boys, 800-meter run, 200-meter run, 3,200-meter run, and 1,600-meter relay yet to go. A lot of running yet to do, buddy.
Lots to do.
Not quite the bell lap yet. 2 more to go.
Leader starting to put a little bit of a gap between the rest of the group.
Yep. Yeah, she's a little less than a half a lap behind the tail end of the running pack. And she led right from the beginning here was Haley Work. She took off and leading the way, and she's leading lap number 3 here by almost, looks like about 40 yards. If I look at the football field marks. There's the bell lap. Couldn't read the number there of that West Fargo Packer runner. And a pretty decent day here at Frank Verdon Field. A little bit of a breeze, but currently not too bad. Showing 43 degrees here in Wahpeton right now. Wind is just out of the northeast at 7 miles an hour, so nothing overwhelming. One of the few outdoor meets of the year here so far early in the season.
Yeah, I think this is only Wahpeton's second outdoor meet. And an outdoor meet over in Fergus.
Again, pretty sure that's Haley Work coming around the home turn here. She's pushing hard. Haley Work, Morris Area. In the last 20 yards. Almost catches the rear of the pack there. Finishes strong. Like number 11. Does that make sense? Faith Krebs from Thompson there. I thought that was West Fargo, but that's Thompson, I believe. Finishing in the second spot. Want to take a break here, Brian? What do you want to do? Got the girls 4x1 coming up. Or do you want to finish the race here?
Let's finish it here.
Okay. So it looks like, again, girls high jump is coming up. We'll take a break?
We can take
Okay.
one, yeah.
All right, let's take a break here. We'll be right back with more here from the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here from O.J.D. Jensen Track and Field here at Frank Burton Field. We'll be right back after these messages on Three Borders Sports Network.
Since the inception of Vaterstadt, the spirit of innovation has led the company. We push the limits, providing innovative and reliable seeding and tillage solutions that simplify everyday life for farmers. We continue to reimagine the capabilities and technology behind farm machinery, providing customers with a perfect emergence while maximizing their yields. We look forward to growing together.
Three Rivers Crisis Center is offering support to survivors of domestic violence, sexual violence, and child abuse in Richland County for now over 25 years. It's free and strictly confidential. 24/7 access to support and resources including counseling. Get help, identify abuse, plan for safety, support others, and get involved. Three Rivers Crisis Center's 24-hour crisis line is 701-642-2115.
And the boys 110 in the middle.
All right, we're back here at Frank Burton Field for the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet, and we're going to get set here for the boys' 1,600-meter run. Record for the boys' 1,600-meter run is Jeff Rodland of Ellendale, 4:25.81. 4:25.81, set in 1985. A lot of old track meet records here. The Kiwanis track meet, again, the oldest one on the board here was from 1972. That was for the 110-meter hurdles by Bill Risvet, West Fargo.
Oh, that's interesting. That still stands. That's
72. Yeah. That's it's almost older than me.
Well, not quite.
So again, looks like 19 runners here for the boys' heat number 1. They start to shake out at the back stretch here and kind of fall in single file. Brian's got that one covered here on the camera. Braxton Middaugh from Fargo North comes in with a time of 4:43, so he leads the way here. We'll see how he finishes. Noah Yankee, West Fargo, finished in second. He started in lane 2, and 4:50.93 was his time posted. It looks like Braxton Middaugh leading the way, followed closely by Lisbon's Lincoln Adair. Yeah, the top runners are up toward the front of the pack there, Brian, so they're doing what they're supposed to do, I guess.
See if they can stay close together.
Isaac Cerny, Fargo North. Gus Hilmer of Fargo North. Kindred's Cade Westby.
Again, a reminder, if you have some people
Simon
back home
Pryor,
that,
Fargo North. Damian Norrie, Maple River. Noah Berge is out there for Wahpeton.
At least the running events, picking up a field event here or there where they
Ben Davies,
see
West
that,
Fargo.
but,
Don
just go like
Bergmans
free
for
Border Sports,
Wahpeton.
And, you can see what's happening and hear what's happening.
Solomon Burchell from Maple River. Horace's Owen Rohr is out there running as well. Oaks, Andrew Wolf. Breckenridge, Troy Burnt. Horace has Gavin Buer out there as we come around for lap number 2 here, finishing it up. Braden Roberts from Kindred. Grayson Lyons from Lisbon. And Caden Willows from West Fargo. Your 19 runners here in heat number 1. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. So Middaugh, Adair, Yankee, Hilmer, and Cerny up toward the top 5 halfway through. Adair's not going to let Middaugh get too far away from him here.
Not
the way it
letting
looks,
them get
isn't it?
away, pacing each other right
Yeah.
now.
We haven't had our first coaches show yet. We're going to do that pretty soon, too, aren't we?
Gonna try and do that on Wednesday.
How about that? First coaches show of the spring season here. We're going to do that on Wednesday, live from the City Brew. We hope to have Coach Larry Lash.
Lots
attending.
to talk about, all the indoor meets that they've been to.
Yeah, he's had a few of them, yeah. So we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, they had a nice meet up in Grand Forks, the Titan Invitational up there. The boys took first and the girls took second.
So Mida looks like he's going to cross the line here first for the bell lap. Adair lost a couple steps on him there on that north end.
Trying to keep pace with them and just not able to stay step for step.
Yankee is in third place currently. Crossing the line now is Hilmer, and then Cerny follows him. 1 through 5. There's a familiar guy that walked into the booth there, Brian.
I hear his name.
Yeah.
That means that typically when he's talking, I need to sit down. Means that I've been talking to an official too long.
Rod Brewer steps into the press box.
My assistant coach during the basketball season.
So the final lap here as Mida stretches out his lead here of about 10 yards on Adair. See how they finish. Mida comes in with the best time of 4:43 here posted, and it looks like he's going to take this one too as well, as Lincoln Adair is going to cross in second place. Coming in third there, looks like it's Noah Yankee from West Fargo. And in fourth place, will go to Gus Hilmer. And in fifth place will be Isaac Cerny. Again, that's unofficial. We'll wait till we get the official results after Art is done with them. So again, a good mile run here for the runners. Going to have a second heat here coming up shortly. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors: Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller & Associates, Thrivent Financial, Farmers Union Insurance, OSPTI. Smith Motors jumped on this spring. Smith Motors, your trusted Chevrolet and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. Essentia Health, Gripper Sports, Gripper and Tyler down in downtown Wahpeton, Dakota Avenue. They got all your favorite team sports apparel.
That's where we get our signs made.
We get our vinyl signs and our mesh signs. I've seen Tyler's been busy making a bunch of vinyl signs for graduation too.
Yep. Yeah, they do a lot of nice things. We had some signs for our seniors that we put up in our gyms.
Oh yeah, they look nice.
Yeah,
they did look nice. And then you had a couple of 1,000 Point Club members this year. They made those signs.
We did. Yep. So you can get as creative as you want.
Yep. Just talk to Tyler and he'll get you handled down at Gripper Sports. Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Optimum Rehab, and Digital Guru. Don't forget those guys. And also Studio 22. Lisa joining on with us too. We got to thank Lisa for joining on. She's got a cool photography business over there, located in the old, just off of 16th Avenue here.
Old Stop and Go building there.
Yeah, the old Stop and Go. And Lisa's got a little boutique in there too. We're going to have some new commercials this summer when we go back over there. But photography is right now a big thing for everybody here with next year's seniors looking to get photographs taken for their senior pictures this summer. Talk to Lisa Kunkel over there. She'll get you all lined up. Lisa started that business here not too long ago. So congratulations to her. Thanks for jumping on board, Lisa.
Results in the girls.
And here goes heat number 2 here for the boys on the 1,600 meters. I got to flip the page here, Brian, for heat number 2. It's Elias Andrews from Thompson. Johnny Greer from Lisbon, also from Lisbon. Aiden McNay. Mason DeVore from Winemere Lidgerwood. Trapper Smith. How about that name? Trapper Smith from Maple River. Alex Liu from Oak Grove. Axel Satram from Maple River. Caden Bittner from Thompson. Morris Area's Charlie Denouye, also running. Jackson Freeberg from Mayville, Portland. Mason German from Oaks. Matthew Geese from Morris Area. Andrew Knudsvig from West Fargo. Colin Patterson, from Thompson. Colin Patterson. Wyatt Perkins from Mayville, Portland, an 8th grader out there running. Carlos Rivera, Morris Area, as lap number 1, heat number 2 is completed. Or the leaders complete lap 1. Brady Stallman from Morris Area. Marshall Weigelt from Sargent County. And Thomas Zafke from Thompson. I never sang in high school, but our choir teacher's name was Zafke. But it's not a very common name, so that's probably... What's that? Oh, got some finals there, Art. That's a good time to do that.
Probably a relation there?
Could be. It's not a very common name. Looks like some girls' high jumpers are over there. High jumping as Brian pans over that way. You'll see the girls high jumping there behind the goal post. So let's look at the girls 1,600 meters. 8th place, Alexis Lindgren from West Fargo. 7th goes to Lucy Grothman of Shanley. West Fargo's Kaya Hagen finishes 6th. Okay. And 5th place goes to Lily Elbert from Oak Grove Lutheran. Allison Goodmanson from Kindred in 4th. And what do you want me to do there? Which one? Oh, I see. Just don't do that one. Okay. 3rd place goes to Mara Kemple from Lisbon. 2nd to Cammie Dean from Shanley. And 1st place was Brooklyn Herrick with a time of 5:24.34. 5:24.34 for the 1,600-meter run for the girls. About 10 seconds off the record. So congratulations to the 1,600-meter runners. Looks like number 12. Oh, that's not number 12. Or maybe it was. No. There's the bell lap anyway. Second place was Aiden McNay crossing the line. Couldn't. Next event coming up here after the boys' 1,600-meter run is the 400-meter relay. So that'll be a quick event.
That's the one everybody likes to see.
Yep.
That and the 4x4.
I was going to say, when Evan ran track at Jamestown, that was the final event, was the 4x4, and that's what everybody wanted to see. And that is the final event here, too, as well. Can you read his hip number?
I'm looking through the camera here, so it's
oh, yeah. Looks like 12, but I don't... Or is it 13? 13, okay. Andrew Knudsvig, West Fargo. That's where I needed my binoculars, buddy. There's Aiden McNay coming across. Giving chase there from behind, though, is Mason DeVore from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. He's got a big kick going there, but he's not going to quite catch him, but a good finish. Got a good little scramble here toward the middle of the pack.
Give them to those people down there. Okay? Give them to Jake right there.
So I think that's just about going to wrap it up here for the boys 1600. Again, the 4x1 relay coming up next. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the girls 4x100 relay right after this on Three Borders Sports Network.
Studio 22 Designs, located at 904 16th Avenue North in Wahpeton, offering boutique retail and custom photography, specializing in senior sessions, newborn, children, family, and professional headshots. With over 10 years of professional photography experience, Studio 22 Designs provides high-quality, creative photography that you will cherish for years to come. Studio 22 Designs boutique retail and custom photography. Book your session today, 701-430-1024.
No matter the time of year, there's never a bad time to get your ride sparkling at All Seasons Car Wash. Ride deserves to shine all year round. We'll see you at All Seasons Car Wash.
Welcome back to Three Borders Sports Network. I'm Joe Schreiner. Brian Watson producing and running the camera and providing a little bit of color commentary here for us this afternoon. Appreciate that, B-Dub.
Trying my best here, Joe.
Yeah. I have to see if I can get a raise for you.
I'll have to try.
All right, we're getting set up here for the girls 4x100 coming up next.
We'll have two.
Got our first coaches show of the spring coming up on Wednesday. Looking forward to that.
Pretty sure I can talk myself and give myself a raise, I guess. But
yeah, you can.
Be kind of. I don't know if that's fair to me.
Chad doesn't get one though. Don't ever give Chad one.
No.
Exchange zone 1 is ready.
So here we go. We got the girls 4x100 again. That's a quick one. So everybody buckle up and get ready to go here. Wyndmere Lidgerwood's going to be in lane 1. Shanley in lane 2. Mayville Portland in lane 3. Oak Grove.
Excuse me, Wayne. Exchange zone 3 is not ready.
Oak Grove will be in lane 4. West Fargo will be in lane 5. Lisbon will be in lane 6. Horace will be in lane 7. And Breckenridge will be in lane 8. And then there will be a second heat for this as well.
Just waiting here to get all the exchange zones ready. Still waiting on the anchor zone there.
So does yellow flag mean wait?
Yep. Yellow's wait, white is ready to go.
Ready to go. Okay. So it's started right on time here with the field events at 2 o'clock, and then 2:30 was the running events.
Still working some things out down there.
We got a big thing coming up on Friday here, buddy.
Yeah, we're going to be
okay, exchange zone 1, are you ready?
Whooping it up down there.
Exchange zone 2 is ready. Exchange zone 3, are you ready?
Looks like everybody's...
Yes, the white flag is up. Okay, wait.
All right, we're about ready to go here again for the 4x100. Going to be a quick one. 2 heats for the boys and girls. $19 teams here today. And they're off. Again, this is going to go quick. The record here for the 400-meter relay here is held by Shanley at the time of 50.39, 50.39. West Fargo's Oak Grove, they're both in the 51 range, so we'll see where they end up here. And it's going to be a dead heat down the home stretch here. 3 of them right in a row. West Fargo, Shanley, and I believe it was Oak Grove.
At the freshman again, the anchor there for West Fargo.
Let me look. West Fargo, yes it was. Freshman Michelle Gee.
She can get it done.
Yep.
Jeffrey Bodensteiner and Koister.
I didn't see who might have got it. It was a tough call from here, Brian.
I think West Fargo came up with that.
Did they?
3.88 seconds.
So West Fargo's,
Israelson, Prowitz, Marinowski, and Smith.
they had a time of 51.85 here, and then Oak Grove had a 51 flat. So pretty close between the 3 of them. Shanley was at 53.
400-meter dash, second call.
Coming into it. All right, heat number 2 for the girls 4x100 is going to be Richland in lane 2, Wahpeton in lane 3, Maple River in lane 4, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta in 5. 6 is going to be Fargo North, and lane 7 will be Sargent County. For Richland, you got Isabel Veely, Lila Veely, Josie Foley, and Reagan Hutcherson, a senior.
Exchange zones ready.
And then for Wahpeton, it's Ashlyn Wohlers, Macy Miller, Anya Warney, and Latea Lunenberg. So
Roar of Horace. 7th place, Caden Willows, the West Fargo. 6th place, Cade Westby.
Yeah, I think Taya's all of her events are relays, and then she was throwing the jab too as well.
So she threw the javelin as well.
And triple jump.
Oh, they haven't done that yet, have they?
No, they're still long jumping over there.
I see that. Looks like the boys are lining up now finally.
1600-meter run, Braxton Mindo.
That could be a while.
4 minutes, 41.54
Triple jump is scheduled to start at 5:15, it says.
Boys and girls to go here.
Boys and girls at the same time. It says.
Exchange zone 1, you are ready.
Maybe that is triple jump over there. What is that? Let's see what he's doing.
Zone 3,
That's still long jump over there.
Yeah, still long jump. Okay, so heat number 2 here for the girls in the 4x100. Maple River's got Chloe Wetch, Hallie Bassetti, Elizabeth Clevin, and Brooklyn Olson. Fargo North, Lydia Onama, Vivian Wilson, Jaden Chikua, and Hikma Abdul Hamid. Oh, that exchange. Ooh, that was close. That was very close, that last exchange over there.
Well, they got them all. You got the white flag there. They're all clear.
Wahpeton in lane 3. Richland in lane 2. Crossing the line first. Morris area, Chicago, Alberta.
Downstairs, the wards are in the catbacker room. Downstairs. This is not.
So the 4x100 boys will be coming up shortly. They're getting their blocks in there.
Grandstand, that's where you're going to pick up your awards.
In Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller and Associates, Thrivent Financial, Farmers Union Insurance, OSPTI, Smith Motors of Wahpeton. Thanks to Joel and the crew over there jumping on board this spring. And then also Studio 22, Lisa in the photography group. Essentia Health, Gripper Sports in downtown Wahpeton, Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications, Digital Guru, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Optimum Rehab. Thank you to all of you. The 1,600-meter boys, Owen Roar finishes in 8th. From Horace, West Fargo's Caden Willows in 7th, Cade Westby in 6th. From Kindred, 5th place, Isaac Cerny, Fargo North, and also from Fargo North, Gus Hilmer finishes in 4th. Noah Yonke finishes in 3rd in West Fargo. Lincoln Adair from Lisbon, and with a time of 4:41.54. Personal record for Braxton Middaugh from Fargo North wins the boys 1,600. All right, what do we got going on here? B-Dub boys 4x1 setting up?
Boys 4x1.
Okay.
First of 2 heats, right?
Yep. Oak Grove Lutheran is going to be in lane 1. Shanley in lane 2. West Fargo in lane 3. Kindred lane 4. Thompson in lane 5. Mayport CG in lane 6. Fargo North in 7. And Lisbon will be in lane 8. Okay, so there is your squad, or your lineup. See, the lowest time reported here, Brian, is a 45.04 by Kindred. We'll see what they do here. And the record for the boys, 400-meter relay, held by Breckenridge, set back in 1998.
Look at that.
Israelson, Prelwitz, Marinowski, and Smith.
Heat 1, exchange zone 1, excuse me, are you ready? Yes, they are. Exchange zone 2 is ready. Exchange zone 3 is ready. We are
All right.
ready.
Looks like everybody's got the white flag up, ready to go, Brian. This is going to be fun.
Kindred right in the middle of the track.
Yep, lane 4. Yep, in the blue. Close to them is Thompson in lane 5, and they come in at a 46 flat.
Okay, thank you.
So we'll see. Lane 4 and 5 are probably the 2 lanes to watch. Seven and 8, lane 7 and 8 evened out on the turn. Oh, heard a violation. Going to be close. Coming around the last turn. Kindred up toward the front. Kindred, couple step lead. And making a run from behind there. Wow, getting into second place was, I believe, Thompson.
All boys pole vaulters.
We'll see. It was a close finish there. Kindred took that one away. There was Xander Rath, Trey Heinrich, Charlie Beaver, and Cam Schwartzwalter.
Girls 4x100 meter relay.
And now we'll have heat number 2 here for the boys 4x1.
6th place goes to Mayport CG.
I think there was a violation in that first heat. I can't remember what
I heard
lane. I think it was lane 2.
I heard that. I heard him talking about that off there, or off the microphone.
First exchange ran out of the zone.
The boys or the
boys here?
Boys.
51.13 seconds.
So in heat 2, it'll be Sargent County in lane 1. Wahpeton will have a team in lane 2. The Warbirds will have a team in lane 3. 4 will be Horace. 5 will be Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. 6 will be Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. And 7 will be Richland. And we got some results here from the girls 4x1. Breckenridge finishes in 8th place with Parker Yagi, Justice Christian, Emily Gowan, and J.C. Hendricks. 7th place goes to Morris area. 6th place, Mayville, Portland, CG. Lisbon finishes in 5th. Horace finishes in 4th. Oak Grove Lutheran finish in 2nd with a tie with Shanley. And West Fargo finishes in first with a time of 51.13. 400-meter relay was 50.39, so not too far off, 0.8 of a second. By Taya Samick, Ella Heilman, Samantha Gustafson, and Michelle Gee. There's Michelle Gee's name again, Brian. She's getting her done. She's putting them up and putting them down in a hurry.
They might creep up on some records. They can add a little bit to that group.
All right, so Art gets the white flag from everybody and says we're ready to go with heat number 2, girls 400 meters.
Boys are.
No, yeah, I was going to say girls 400 meters coming up next. Second heat of the boys 4x1. Yeah, girls 400 meter coming up next. And around behind the scoreboard they go. Drayton Valley Edinburgh made a good move on the outside there. Wahpeton's starting to make a move here on the inside there, Brian. Doing well there. Just got to hustle there. Wynmere Lidgerwood's going to bring that one home. And coming in second is Wahpeton on that heat anyway. Wynmere Lidgerwood, Jackson Cryer, Logan Larson, Tyler Brandt, and Tommy Baldwin leading the way for Wahpeton. It was Jackson Hill, Jonathan Hill, Carter Hockert, Bob was out there, and Andrew Watuski. Your runners for Wahpeton in that heat. Now we got the girls 400 meter coming up next.
There we go. It's a fun race, too.
Looks like Grace Miranowski down there, in fact.
400 meter girls record is
Doesn't it? No, maybe not.
West Fargo, 57.61
My mistake.
seconds set in 2010.
That's Sadie Wavrin from West Fargo. Jada Fobb will be in lane 2. Here's a name you recognize, Brian, in lane 3. Mesaku Hakim in lane 3.
Nightmares.
Bria Sweet in lane 4. Brindley Differding in lane 5 from Lisbon. Sweet was also from Lisbon, by the way. Abigail Lovelace in lane 6. Clara Robin. Shanley is in lane 7. And here's another name for you, Brian. In lane 8, Chloe Fowl.
More nightmares. Wow. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that.
Yep.
You know, we moved to Division A, and, you know, I think we're not going to have to play Fargo and Shanley, and our AD did us a nice favor, and we'd schedule Shanley for us next year, too. So, is what it is.
It is what it is. Yep. So the girls' 400-meter run is coming up. Do they call it a dash yet? Yeah, they do. Girls 400-meter dash right now, and there's a name again that we'd mentioned before. Ellie Gruters has the track meet record of 57.61 in 2010, so she makes a lap around here in just less than a minute.
Sun trying to peek out here.
And the gun goes off. A welcome sight for the sun, that's for sure. Now Kim making a move there, Brian.
She's got long legs and can move pretty good down the court and doing a good job on the track here.
Then just on her outside shoulder, it's like Sweet making a move on her, getting it back.
That name we've heard before.
Mm-hmm. Jada Fobb from Wahpeton there on lane 2, making a move now on the inside there with the staggered start. Looks like it's going to be Sweet. And then Fobb from Wahpeton. Hakim in third.
A nice loop by Jada
Results
Fobb
for the
there.
boys,
Yeah.
4x100 meter relay. 8th place goes to Weimar Lidgerwood. 7th place to
There you
Lisbon.
go.
6th place to Shanley.
So heat number
5th
2,
place to West Fargo.
excuse me, for the girls 400
4th
meter
place to
dash.
CG. 3rd place to Thompson.
It's going to have
2nd place to
Horace's
and your
Olivia
winner
Schock
in time of 45
in lane 1. Oak Grove's
45 seconds.
Ava Weber in lane 2. Kendra Differding from Lisbon will be in lane 3. Allison,
Participants, Xander Rath,
I'm guessing it's
Charlie
Bynek.
Beaver, Trey Heinrich,
From Shanley in lane 4, Lily Wawrin.
Walter. Again, your winner
In
the
lane
boys,
5 from West Fargo.
4x100
Lane 6 will be
meter relay.
Shanley's Allie Emineth. And a Welsh will be in lane 7 from Thompson. And Wainmere Lidgerwood's Ava Cryer will finish out this heat. Taking a look at the boys 4x100. Wainmere Lidgerwood finishes in 8th. Lisbon 7th. Shanley 6th. West Fargo in 5th. Mayville Portland CG in 4th. Thompson 3rd. Fargo North 2nd. And Kindred does finish in 1st with a time of 45.25. And again, that's a couple seconds off the track meet record. Kindred's Xander Rath, Charlie Beaver, Trey Heinrich, and Cam Schwartzwalter on that squad that finished first in the boys 4x100 relay. Again, Kindred the winner. As the gun goes off here for heat number 2. Yeah, we got a big deal coming up Friday here, buddy. Gonna be down in Hankinson.
Little NFL draft party.
How about that? NFL draft party for Cody Malk. We'll be down there. We'll be down there Thursday too, just in case he does get drafted. We'll be there to record the event, and then on Friday we'll have some interviews with the family and with Cody, and it'll be a fun time down in Hankinson, I'm sure.
I think everybody's excited for the end of the week here down in Hankinson.
All right. Differding in lane 3. Wawrin in lane 5. It's going to be a close one there at the finish. And boy, that's going to be too close. I'm not going to call that one. Very close at the heat number 2 there between
Record in the
Differding and Wawrin. That was Lily Wawrin, an 8th grader.
with a jump of 14 feet 6 inches, set 1974.
So it's going to be heat number 3 here coming up.
Discus record is held
Olivia
by
Hansen
Rachel
from
Lockwood
Wahpeton.
with
There
a
she is, via
throw of 100,
a sophomore.
46 feet 8 inches,
Peyton Strand
72,000.
from Mayville, Portland. Nora Flugie from Fargo North. In the 4th lane will be Greta Burrell of Drayton. Also from Drayton will be Alyssa Hoyles in lane 5. Ella Nelson will be in lane 6 from West Fargo. And let's see here. What else we got? My phone was ringing. Thompson's Kylie Hubner will be in lane 7. And Barrett Hilmer will be in lane 8. So, heat number 3 will be ready to go here shortly as they're just all at their marks. Olivia Hansen on the inside track for Wahpeton there in lane number 1. Through the first turn, she caught the runner Peyton Strand from Mayville, Portland, 8th grader, on the first turn. Olivia Hansen catching up there, doing pretty well in the backstretch. See how she finishes now in the last half of the race. Ella Nelson way out on the lane 6 there has got a pretty good lead as she comes down the straightaway here. Olivia Hansen was in 2nd, but now there's a nice kick in lane 3 by Nora Flugie. See if Via can finish it out here for the Huskies. And she does. Good finish there for Olivia. And a strong finish there by Ella Nelson.
A lot of Lady Huskies running track this year.
There is, isn't there? Yeah.
There's quite a few. We have a lot of three-sport athletes, though, between, volleyball, basketball, track. You got golf, basketball, softball.
Yeah.
You got some golf, basketball, tennis.
We didn't get a final winter's coaches show because of the weather this year, but you had a couple of 1,000-point club members, and then you've also got a couple of players that are moving on to the next level too. So
yeah,
it's a pretty good year for the Lady
2,000
Huskies.
pointers, and McKenna Kumo staying here at home and going to North Dakota State College of Science, and Emma Bonchis going to Mayville State to play for the Comets.
Yeah.
So
pretty cool. Congratulations to those two girls.
Playing at the next level.
Yeah, and congratulations to Kulmo, who was one of your 1,000 pointers, and also to Scout Woods, who's throwing the shot put in some of the field events here today.
Shot and discus today. I'm pretty sure you will.
We'll probably hear her name.
You'll probably read her name once or twice.
Yep. All right, heat number 4. Maya Anderson from Wahpeton in lane 1. Lane 2 has got McCall Johnson from Oak Grove. Savannah Warren in lane 3 from Maple River. Also from Maple River, Elizabeth Clevin. Lane 5 will be Lauren Benson from Breckenridge. Lane 6 will be Addison Gurdon from Wahpeton. In lane 7, Miley Nygaard in lane 7. Addison Gurdon in 6. Miley Nygaard in 7 from Horace. And Breckenridge's Joy Watson in lane 8. See some of the boys in the pole vaulter over there getting their time now to warm up. There's a lot of pole vaulters over there. Oh, and stretching it out here in the middle. In lane 4 is Elizabeth Clevin taking the stripe. Right behind her is Savannah Warren. Then the Wahpeton girls finished 3rd and 4th in that heat. So the 5th heat coming up shortly here, the 5th of 6 heats for the girls 400-meter dash. Zoe Mayhus from Mayville, Portland in lane 1. Angelina Knutson in lane 2 from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Heike Hall will be in lane 3 from Morris area. Also from Morris area will be Area Chatters will be in lane 4. Lane 5 is Sophie Geiger. Oak Grove. Lane 6 would be Evie Hermansley from Richland. Jaden Marquardt will be in lane 7 from Morris area. And also from Richland will be Sadie Mickelson in lane 8. Yeah, so we got a big deal coming up on Friday. We'll be going down actually on Thursday to set up and possibly record if he does get taken in the first round for Cody Malk.
Yeah, it's just hard to tell what's going to happen. He could go late first round, early second round.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time down there. The family has extended an invitation to Three Border Sports, and we appreciate that very much. And we're going to take advantage of it. And of course, Julie's got a little bit of a connection there too as well. So it's
inside track there.
Going to be a nice off-the-cuff episode for us. So we're looking forward to that. Again, that's Friday night. I think we're going on the air, at 6?
6 o'clock on Friday night. We'll start that show.
Coming around the home turn now for heat number 5. Again, one more heat here to go for the girls. Leading the way is Micah Hall from Morris area. Oh, giving a push on the inside is Zoe Mayhews from Mayville, Portland, 8th grader, pushing hard. And that's going to be a close one, but I believe Micah Hall finishes in first. Zoe Mayhews had a good push at the end there.
Just tried to come home with a good finish there. Just came up a little bit short.
That'll bring up heat number 6. For the girls' 400-meter dash, it'll be Natalie Woolever from Thompson in lane 1. Hannah Schultz from Morris area will be in lane 2. Sargent County's Leonie Ringer will be in lane 3. Ella Newman will be in lane 4 from Oak Grove. Lane 5 will be Kaylee Paulson from Mayport. And Josie Schultz will be from Thompson in lane 6. Abby Schockert from Kindred will be in lane 7, and Bailey Zimhelt will be from Sargent County in lane 8. Then the boys' 400-meter dash coming up after this. 7 heats for the boys' 400. And 19 schools here today. We heard talk last week there might be 20, but 19 reported they were coming, and 19 showed up.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of teams who are ready to get outside and get running.
Yeah, I think so. So nice event here for the high schoolers. I only see 5 runners there, Brian. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there was supposed to be 8, so we'll see if everybody stayed in their lanes. Should be able to make the call here when they get to the end as they round the track here on the north side. Looks like we're turning for home here, and leading the way is Hannah Schutz from Morris area. And on the inside track, there is Thompson's Natalie Woolever, and she's going to take the lead here at the final home stretch here. Nice little kick there by Woolever. Schutz will finish in second. Third will be Schockert.
Next event on the track will be the boys' 400-meter dash.
So now the boys are going to line up here and get ready to go.
Third call for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Third call for the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
Boys 400-meter record here for the 400-meter dash, held by Paul Healy of Lidgerwood, 49.94. He ran her under 50 seconds.
That is moving.
That's hauling. So, that was set back, Brian, in 1987.
Some long records for this meet.
There is, isn't there? I should look here. The most recent record, just looking at it here, just quick through, the most recent record I see is 2012. There's one at 2011.
Yeah, a couple back in the 70s, though.
Yeah, 72 is the oldest one. 74 for Dana Powers in the pole vault. And a bunch of 80s. There's a 76 for the girls 100-meter, so that's been standing for a while.
Yeah, that's one you think that would fall. You
Yeah.
Today's athletes are
Yes.
faster and stronger. Well, not holding true for this meet.
So heat number 1 for the boys is underway. Lincoln Adair in lane 1. Mason Elmaris in lane 2 from Kindred. Adair is from Lisbon. Brady Riley from Drayton. Riley Bakagard from Oak Grove. Shanley's Vikuri Hakim. Also Justin Aeho. Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon. And Jackson DeVries in lane 8 for Wahpeton. As they're coming around the final turn, heading for home. And that's a close one here. Looks like Jackson DeVries is going to come in 5th, but coming across there's Hakim.
8th place goes to Latea Lunenberg.
Got in 1st.
7th place goes to Lyndon Bruneski.
So there's
Oak Grove.
heat number 1.
6th place goes
Heat number 2 will be
Sargent County.
Kylan Swenson of Kindred, David Holcraft of Shanley, Blake Bruns of Morris area, Isaac Blotsky of West Fargo will be in lane 4, Cedric Patterson in lane 5 from West Fargo, Lisbon's Levi Sveum will be in lane 6, and Joseph Heim from Oaks will be in lane 7, and Jack Davis will be from Kindred in lane 8. So there's your setup for heat number 2 for the boys, 400-meter dash. And we've got the results here for the javelin for the ladies. Now it's going to be 8th place. There you go. Taya did 8th place. See, now you should have been over there watching, I suppose.
Her season best, too. So.
It is season record, it says, yeah. Good for her. Oak Grove's Lyndon Bruneski comes in 7th. 6th place is Kaylee Cadoon of Sargent County. Kindred's Greta McKinney comes in 5th. 4th place goes to Seeley Stockmo from Shanley. 3rd place goes to Reagan Wohlers from Wahpeton. Reagan with a throw of 102 feet 4 inches. Jamie Bope from Sargent County finishes 2nd. And 1st place goes to Chloe Wetch of 112 feet 4 inches from Maple River. So Chloe Wetch, 1st place for the javelin. So heat number 2 for the boys underway. They're in turn number 3. As they make the turn on the north end, heading for home. Joey Heim out there in the lead there, but he's going to be caught on the inside there in lane 3 is Blake Bruns. And the 2 orange and black uniforms stretching it out there. It's going to be a close one there.
Results in the girls 400-meter.
So I'm not going to make the call on that one, B-Dub. So
it might have been in the outside lane there.
The tie for 2nd place, Lily Wabrin of West Fargo and Kendra Differding of Lisbon.
So heat number 3, Daniel Anzo Inu of Fargo North, Dustin Keel of Fargo North in lane 2, Alex Jelnick in lane 3 from West Fargo. Carter Bob Hockert is going to be in lane 4 from Wahpeton. Will Ness will be in lane 5 from Oak Grove. Chris Geske from Fargo North. Matthew Wesseler is from Sargent County, and he will be in lane 7. And Avery Coiner will be in lane 8 from Oak Grove. I'll quick go through the results for the girls 400-meter. Olivia Schock finishes in 8th place. From Horace, West Fargo's Lily Wavrin finishes in 7th. Or excuse me, in a tie for 6th. In a tie for 6th with Kendrick Differding from Lisbon. West Fargo's Sadie Wavrin finishes in 5th. 4th place, Abby Lovelace from Fargo North. 3rd place, Mesiku Hakim, Shanley. 2nd place goes to Jada Fobb with a time of 101.78 from Wahpeton. And Bria Sweet finishes in 1st with a time of 1 minute, 9/10 of a second.
Good
Bria
run
Sweet
there.
from Lisbon.
Good run there for Jada Fobb.
Yes, it was. Good for her.
Sweet name we've heard quite a bit when we do track meets.
Yep. So heat number 3 for the boys here in the 400-meter dash. As they round the turn and head for home, they even out here a little bit. The outside giving a push on the inside there is Hockert. I don't know if he got it or not.
Carter again?
I think he was, yeah, it was Carter, yeah. I think Sargent County's Matthew Wessler was giving him a chase for it there, so it was a close finish between the two. So now we're going to go to heat number 4.
7 heats in the
Sam Jennis from Kindred. Seth Williams from Horace in lane 2. David Erlinson. I don't think he ran the 100 though, did he? Is he out there for the?
He did.
Is he out there for the
we'll be getting ready
4?
to do the hurdles right after
Anyway,
this.
David Erlinson's supposed to be in lane 3 from Breckenridge.
Lane 3 is empty.
Seymour will be from West Fargo in lane 4. Jackson Hill from Wahpeton will be in lane 5. Fargo North's Jethro Nedham will be in lane 6. Horace has Mason Carlsrud in lane 7. And in lane 8 for Breckenridge, Ethan Laritzen. Yeah, lane 3 is empty, isn't it? So David must be injured or something here that he's not available for Breckenridge today. Because he was supposed to run the 100 too, if I remember correctly, right?
That was correct. He was listed
Yeah.
for the 100.
Yep.
What's up, Larry? Hello? Hey.
Coming around the north end of the track. Making the turn for home. And leading the way here is Seymour from West Fargo. Giving chase on the outside, though, is Jackson Hill. Seymour and Hill. Third place might go to Jethro Nedham here in that heat. So 4 heats complete here now of 7 for the boys. Jack Byer will be in lane 1 for heat number 5 from Oak Grove. Ethan Bradley will be in lane 2 from Shanley. Jonathan Hill from Wahpeton will be in lane 3. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Carter Johnson will be in lane 4. Dylan Johnson from Horace will be in lane 5. Henry Slededall from Breckenridge will be in lane 6. Wymer Lidgerwood's William Gutzmer will be in lane 7. And Hankinson's Matthew Blado will be in lane 8 for heat number 5. Next event, after these guys are done here, we got 7 heats for the boys. The next event coming up will be the girls' 100-meter hurdles. And then it'll be the boys' 110-meter hurdles. A little bit longer for the boys. And
She didn't run it. No. And then the Lisbon girl shifted over into her lane. Got it. Okay. I'll change. So, thanks. With that.
stay tuned to our webpage here, folks. We'll have updates on our schedule here as soon as we get changes, because there's been a lot of postponements and a lot of things going on here that make it difficult to predict in the spring season. Last year's spring season was about the same way. A lot of things were postponed, and then things were double dated, and a lot of things we couldn't do because they were 2 things at once or 3 things at once, and it's tough to do. So heat number 5 is underway.
Right, and then that's what you don't enter the field series yet. Okay. Just enter the best mark on that screen and then go back.
And the record here for the 400-meter dash is held by Paul Healy of Lidgerwood, under 50 seconds, 49.94. Oh, they're starting to even out there in the north end here as they come around the final turns. On the inside here, leading the way is Jack Byer from Oak Grove. Doesn't have a long stride, Brian, but he's quick.
Picking him up and putting him down quickly.
Yes. Dylan Johnson coming in second. Couple of heats left now. Heat 6 and 7 for the boys 400 meter. So heat 6 will consist of Thompson's Caden Shetler Put the L in the wrong spot there, Brian. It's been a long day. Caden Shetler will be in lane 1. Levi Lovelace will be in lane 2 from Oaks. Breckenridge Ethan Jant will be in lane 3. Lane 4 will have Gavin Christensen from Sargent County. Lane 5 will be Cruz Hernandez from Hankinson. Bryce Couts will be from Thompson in lane 6. Brady Ripplinger in lane 7 from Thompson. And John T. will be from Maple River.
Cruz Hernandez, another Shrine Bowler.
Correction on the girls 400 meters. 8th place goes to Olivia Shuck of Forest. 6th place was a tie between Kendra Differding of Lisbon.
Sounds like we might have a change in the 400 meters coming up.
5th place went to Sadie Wavrin of West Fargo. 4th place went to Brindley Differding of Lisbon.
I think there was a lane mix-up.
3rd
Okay.
A lane that was empty and someone slid over.
Shanley. 2nd place went to Jada Fobb of Wahpeton, and 1st place was Bria Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think anything at the top changed the way it sounded. We'll get it from Art. Coming across there, and first is Cruz Hernandez. Like you said, he's going to be at the Shrine Bowl. We're going to try and have an interview with him ahead of time, too, as well. 400 meters for the girls again. Olivia Schock in 8th from Horace. West Fargo's Lily Wavrin. Tied for 6th with Kendra Differding from Lisbon. West Fargo's Sadie Wavrin in 5th. Brinley Differding in 4th from Lisbon. Shanley's Hakim finishes in 3rd. Fobb finishes in 2nd. And Bria Sweet. Again, that was top 2 or not a change.
Anderson of Fargo North. 5th place goes to Presley Peraza of Kindred.
All right, heat number 7 here for the boys 400-meter dash. Sargent County's Ethan Zernhelt will be in lane 3. Lane 4 will have Jonah Thompson from Maple River, and Thompson's Jeremy Tice will be in lane 5. So 3 runners here in this one.
Jump of 6 feet 2 inches. Again, your winner in the boys high jump, Ethan Duval of Kindred.
So Sargent County, Maple River, and Thompson. Thompson, soon to be Class A basketball here. You're going to face them next year, correct?
Yeah, they will be in Division A with us. We're going to have they're in Region 2, but Region 1.
Oh, that's right. They're Region 2.
1 is going to be a tough one, Joe.
Yeah. What do we got? Kindred,
Central Cass, Wahpeton, Valley City, Northern Cass. It is going to be a rough one.
Yeah. Thanks, Art.
Got Oak Grove in there, Lisbon in there.
We have the high jump results here for you shortly. So stay with us here, folks. Just wait until the last heat of the 400 meters is completed here as they come around the north end.
Our next event on the track will be the girls 100-meter hurdles. We'll follow that with the 110-meter hurdles. And I'm going to
Men's varsity high jump.
Third call for the 800-meter run.
Leading the way coming down.
The 200-meter dash. And first call for the
is Thompson's Jeremy Tice, followed by Maple River's Jonah Thompson. All right, we'll take a look at the varsity high jump. And Bailey Evans from Breckenridge finishes in 8th spot. 7th spot will go to Music. Advin Music of Horace, Fargo North. In 6th place will be Charlie Anderson. Presley Peraza will be from Kindred in 4th. Jacob Kunkel finishes in 4th. Weininger finishes in 3rd. Kanoki finishes in 2nd. And with a leap of 6 feet 2 inches, Kindred's Ethan Duval finishes in 1st in the men's high jump. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we're going to have more for you right here from Frank Burton Field. Back after this.
Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Eggeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
Brew Hall in Wahpeton is your family restaurant with chef-inspired food and friendly staff. Don't miss their weekly events, including live music, trivia, bingo, and more. Happy hour specials Monday through Friday, along with game day specials during all of your favorite sporting events. 24 beers on tap and brunch served Saturday and Sunday with bottomless mimosas. You're sure to find something you'll love. Follow City Brew on Facebook to see what's happening. If you'd like to join their great team at City Brew, head to brewrestaurants.com/employment. City Brew Hall in the heart of downtown Wahpeton.
All right, welcome back to the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here. O.J. and D. Jensen track in Frank Wahpeton Field on the campus of North Dakota State College of Science, Three Border Sports. I'm Joe Schreiner. Brian Watson's here with me. And we are getting set up and getting ready to run the girls 100-meter hurdles. Looks like we have 4 heats of that here today, Brian. And girls are going to run the 100-meter hurdles.
200-meter dash.
What else we got here?
8th place goes to Justin Ajo of Shanley. 7th place, Jackson DeVries of Wahpeton. 6th place, Blake Bruns of...
So the 100-meter hurdles for the girls
5th place goes to Joey Heim of Oaks.
is Ellie Gruder's 14.47. So Ellie Gruder's again is on the list here with a 14.47 record here for the meet.
And first place goes to the Sarah Hockham of
4 heats for the girls and 4 heats for the boys.
8 seconds. Again, your winner in the boys.
So there's your
400-meter dash. The Sarah Hockham of
110-meter hurdles right now. We've got some more running to do after this, and we're off. And as usual, right in the middle of the pack there, Samantha Gustafson from West Fargo leading the way. And she clears the finish line in first place. Dura Isaac from Shanley in lane 1, Elizabeth Feggi in 2. Elsa Ingebrigtsen, Samantha Gustafson finishes first there from West Fargo. Emma Moogly from Oaks, Kate Bradner. Mayville Portland, also Mayville Portland had Kaisa Carlson, and Shanley's Sarah Osley was in lane 8. Heat number 2 is going to be Isabel Veely from Richland. Shanley's L. Tearstripe will be in lane 2. West Fargo will have Brooke Finn in lane 3. Ella Germanson will be in lane 4 from Horace. Ashley Haas will be from Kindred in lane 5. Emma Bonches in lane 6 from Wahpeton. McKenna Gross from West Fargo, and Caitlin Lowenberg from West Fargo. Still waiting. I'll go through these results here for the 400-meter boys. Justin Aho from Shanley, 8th place. Jackson DeVries in 7th from Wahpeton. Morris area for Blake Bruns. Joey Heim in Oaks finishes in 5th. 4th goes to Braden Greenlee from Lisbon. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh's Brady Riley finishes 3rd. Riley Bakagard finishes 2nd. Oak Grove. And Shanley's Vicuria Kim with a time of 51.98 finishes 1st in the boys 400. Heat number 2. Ouch. Spill there. And finishing in the lead spot was Ella Germanson. I don't think Emma was out there for Wahpeton, was she?
I don't think so. I didn't see her in the javelin. I was surprised if she didn't finish in the top. So I don't know if she's not competing today or not.
Yeah, she qualified in the javelin last year, if I remember right.
Right.
Triple jump area. Thank you.
She did not run in heat number 2 there. So heat number 3 is going to have Allison Knoll from Morris area, Brooklyn Olson from Maple River. Morris area's Isabel Motes will be in lane 3, Brooke Gullickson in 4 from Drayton. Then Wahpeton's going to have a couple of runners in lanes 5 and 6. It'll be Kennedy Polda in 5, Maddie Graves in lane 6. Morris area, Maya Schmigdahl will be in 7, and Victoria Bolstead in lane 8 for Fargo North. After the boys 110-meter hurdles, make an adjustment on the field there from 100 for the girls to 110 for the boys. After that will be the girls' 800-meter run. Heat number 3. Ouch. Yeah, I'd be down. Leading way in the middle of the pack, Kennedy Polda. She going to make it? And she did. She wins that heat. Followed very closely there by Isabel Motes.
When the girls triple jumpers report the record in the girls triple jump.
And the young lady on the outside from Fargo North, I believe that's who it was, Brian. Victoria Bolstead took a pretty good spill down there.
Got up and kept going.
Yep.
The boys triple jump record is held by Brady Odegaard.
Heat number 4. The final heat here for the girls 100 meters will be Heather Nordness. She will be from, 3 girls from Fargo North here in the top 3 spots here. It'd be lane 3 is Heather Nordness. Lane 4 is Lillian Dybing. Peyton Kanoki will be in lane 5. And then from Thompson, Taylor Nygaard will be in lane 6. I think I only see 3 runners down there, so we're missing one. I think we're missing Peyton away. Oh, there are 4 down there. I thought there was only 3.
You're kind of blocked by the pole there.
Yep.
Went to Frankfurt and then thought I was at Fenway.
Come on. Or John Randall with those poles. Huh?
Well, that or Wrigley, too. I mean, a couple blind seats there.
Yeah.
Restricted view.
And they're off. Ouch. Yeah, I'd be down. Leading the way here. Going to be Peyton Canoke in the final heat for the girls, and now they got to stretch out the hurdles to 110 yards and raise them up a little bit for the boys.
To the blue, and then up 2. They go north to the blue, and up 2.
North to the blue.
They got to move them.
And up 2. Should we take a quick break again?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, let's take a quick break while they reset for the boys' 110-meter hurdles, and we'll be right back on Three Borders Sports Network coming up right after these messages.
At OSPTI, our focus is on each individual's therapy needs, whether it be for speech, occupational, or physical therapy services. I'm Becky, a physical therapist at OSPTI, and I love being able to provide that personal care to each person that we see with clinics in Breckenridge, Hankinson, and Fergus Falls. You don't have to travel very far from home. From infants to athletes to adults, you can request OSPTI to meet your therapy goals.
Studio 22 Designs, located at 904 16th Avenue North in Wahpeton, offering boutique retail and custom photography, specializing in senior sessions, newborn, children, family, and professional headshots. With over 10 years of professional photography experience, Studio 22 Designs provides high-quality, creative photography that you will cherish for years to come. Studio 22 Designs boutique retail and custom photography. Book your session today, 701-430-1024.
At Smith Motors in Wahpeton, we take great pride in delivering the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle and budget. Like the eye-catching Chevy Equinox, the rugged, hard-working GMC Sierra. Since 1960, Smith Motors has provided an excellent automotive experience. From low-pressure sales to high-quality service, our customers come first. Know what you want and it's not on our lot? Let Smith Motors find it for you. Smith Motors, small-town friendly, big-town deals.
Your business depends on technology. Digital Guru provides professional IT solutions you can trust to keep it moving forward. From redesigning existing systems to brand new builds, we offer your business managed IT services, including backups, cybersecurity, cloud services, remote desk support, and more. And don't forget, we also provide audio, video, security camera, and door access control installation. Focus on what you do best and leave the technology to the professionals. Contact Digital Guru today.
All right, welcome back to the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here, live from Wahpeton, North Dakota, on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science. The O.J. and D. Jensen track and Frank Burton Field. So we're about ready to go here with the boys 110. They got the tracks or the hurdles stretched out.
Eighth flight, he said. He's saying, yep, come on over toward the guy in gray sweatshirt. Come on over here.
I'm trying to get the hurdles lined up here. You got one that's just a little bit off.
Guy in that one or is the next one?
There you go.
Yeah, trying getting those. The end one needs to be straightened out.
All right, thank you. Okay, we're ready to go down there.
All right, good to go. We got the green light to go. Daniel Anzu Inu of Fargo North in lane 1. Jack Gussetti in lane 2 from West Fargo. Richland's Nick Wolfcool in lane 3. Trey Canoke from Fargo North in lane 4. Trey Heinrich from Kindred in lane 5. Carter Peterson from Thompson in lane 6. Colton Tapson in lane 7 from Lisbon, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Andrew Myrdal is in lane 8. Heat 1 is underway. Heinrich got a slight lead there over Canoke. And now Canoke takes it right on that last hurdle. He and Heinrich shaking hands after that one. A good race between the two.
All kinds of hurdles down.
The boys kind of make a mess when they run like that, Brian.
A little bit of a debris field behind them.
Debris field. There you go. That's a good way to put it. All right. Let's see if we can do the heat number 2. Desire Masari is going to be from West Fargo. Tyreek Atchison from Lisbon in lane 2. Joaquin Valdez from West Fargo. He's just an 8th grader. Running in heat 2, lane 3. James Weiniger from Fargo North in lane 4. Josh Juvie, so he will be from Thompson in lane 5. Joe Flaherty from Shanley in lane 6. Laquan King from Fargo North in lane 7. And Derek Bame from Shanley will be in lane 8. So again, this is the second of 4 heats.
Fargo North. 6th place goes to Kaiser Carlson.
And when you look at it, Brian, there's a fairly good crowd down there for a track meet too. You know,
there is a decent crowd considering the temperature, and
some fans sitting down here at Frank Burton Field watching the races.
Of Kindred. 2nd place goes to Emma Mugley of Oaks, and 1st place goes to Samantha Gustafson of West Fargo in a time of 15.81 seconds. Again, your winner in the girls 100-meter hurdles. Samantha Gustafson of West Fargo.
So we're about ready to go here for heat number 2. And they're off. That's a tight one. Taking a step lead here on the outside. It'll be Laquan King, and I think he got his teammate from Fargo North, James Weiniger, on that one. We'll go through the results for the 100-meter hurdles for the girls. Ordura Isaac finishes in 8th. 7th place goes to Peyton Canoke, and she's from Fargo North. Mayville Portland's Kaisa Carlson finishes 6th. 5th place, Ella Germanson from Horace. 4th place to Kate Bradner. Mayville Portland and Elsa Ingebrigtsen from Kindred. Emma Mugli from Oaks finishes in 2nd, and Samantha Gustafson 15.81 with a season record there. 15.81 for West Fargo's Samantha Gustafson in the 100-meter hurdles. Heat number 3 for the 110 boys. Ashton Knutson will be in lane 1 from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Andrew Rexon will be in lane 2 from Horace. Maple River's Luke Schroeder will be in lane 3. Lewis Knoll will be in lane 4 from Morris area. Lane 5 will have Drayton Valley, Edinburgh's Isaac Feltman. Lane 6 will be Elijah Morris from West Fargo. And lane 7 and 8 will be 2 runners from Kindred, Stanley Boleski and Evan Richard in lane 8. Runners are getting into the blocks here for heat number 3. Again, coming up here after the completion of the boys 110-meter hurdles will be the girls 800-meter run. Over in lane 1 there, Knutson. Oh my goodness, everybody's falling there. Sneaking away with that one there after a few accidents happened there was Lewis Knoll from Morris area. That one was a little debris on the field again, Brian.
A little bit scattered.
Yeah.
See that one guy, he had the turtle knocked over in his lane, he didn't even jump over it. No, he just ran on.
Yeah, one of the hurdles got knocked over, and the other guy didn't even have to jump.
I think it was that Feldman kid from Drayton.
Just helping out his opponent.
Yep. 110-meter hurdles boys record was Bill Risvet, 14.4 back. That's the oldest record here in the books, Brian, 1972.
1972.
Looks like there's more than 4 people down.
In O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet, O.J. Jensen was a coach here at the track and field when they had track and field here at NDSCS. And he passed away in 2002, and in 2003 the Kiwanis named the track meet after O.J. Jensen.
When they had track and field here, Joe, I once ran on this track.
Did you really?
Yeah, when I was at Minot State.
Wow. You were a 2-sport athlete up there, too?
Yep. Ran track, and then I came to my senses.
Heat number 4, Frank Martin from Maple River. Mayville Portland's Braden Carone is going to be in lane 2. Grissom Mattern in lane 3 from Horace. Lane 4 will have Isaac Spellhog from Kindred. Jacob Birnbaum from Horace in lane 5. Gavin Ryan in lane 6 from Drayton. Logan Larson in lane 7 from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. And Josiah Novotny Lino from Oak Grove will be in lane 8. The final heat here, the boys 110-meter hurdles. And then once this heat is done, we are done with the hurdles.
Okay, we did not start lane 2.
Isaac Spellhog leading this heat in lane 4.
You can take the hurdles off the track. Thank you.
And he's going to come away with that win on heat number 4. So that completes the hurdles for the day.
And it looks.
We'll take a break here because they got to clear the hurdles off the field. Again, you're looking live here at the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here in Wahpeton, North Dakota. We'll be right back on Three Borders Sports Network right after this.
Get a little running in here.
Have you ever considered chiropractic for your family? Dr. Andrea and the staff at Hornstein Family Chiropractic love to see families. With 16 years of experience seeing brand new babies, pregnant women, toddlers, teens, athletes, she cares for your family like it's her family. Join Hornstein Family Chiropractic at 715 Dakota Avenue in Wahpeton, and we will help your family grow up healthy. Call 701-672-1300 for the next soonest available appointment, because at Hornstein Family Chiropractic is a family affair.
Thank you. Andrea.
Local insurance team ready to serve you. American Family Insurance, Miller and Associates. providing home, auto, life, farm, and business insurance. As residents of your community, they understand how important it is to be there for you, their trusted friends and neighbors. Together, they're building strong partnerships that help everyone succeed. American Family Insurance, Miller and Associates, a proud supporter of high school athletics.
And we hope to see you at American Family Insurance, Miller Associates.
Thrivent and Will Ulick provides clarity for where you are today, confidence for where you go tomorrow. At Thrivent, Will Ulick can help you address a variety of complex subjects to meet your unique wealth management needs, from retirement planning to investment management and estate planning. Thrivent. What are you invested in? Thrive with purpose.
All right, the hurdles have been removed, and we are getting ready for the 800-meter run for the girls. There's 3 heats for the girls here in the 800 meters. We'll go through the names here once they get it started. And we got 19 schools here today: Breckenridge, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Fargo North, Hankinson, Horace, Oak Grove, Oaks, Richland, Sargent County, Shanley, Kindred, Lisbon, Maple River, Mayville, Portland, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta, Thompson, Wahpeton, West Fargo, and Wyndmere, Lidgerwood. All in alphabetical order. Look at me go.
Look at you.
All right, heat number 1 here. Again, taking a look at some of the names here. Olivia Froelich from Wyndmere, Lidgerwood. Rachel Christensen from Oak Grove. Oaks, Shauna Butke. Horace, Brooklyn Herrick. Lisbon's Mara Kemple. Lucy Grothman from Shanley. Mayville, Portland, CG's Kayla Knudsvig. Grace Anderson from Fargo North. Also from Fargo North, Grace Steele. Peyton Getty. And Allison Goodmanson from Kindred. Shanley's Cammie Dean. Taryn Ressler from Kindred as they come around on the home stretch here for the lap number 1. Riot Wertman from Lisbon. Lexi Ogren from Kindred. And finishing out heat number 1 is Wahpeton's Allie Hare. She's going to play hockey. Allie Hare is going to...
She going to Bethel?
Yeah, Bethel. I was trying to think of it down, and I'm glad you came up with it because I forgot it just off the top of my head like that. Going to Bethel to play hockey.
It's nice, Wahpeton, putting a couple athletes at the next level.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter what the sport is.
Right. We got some baseball hopefully coming up here soon, and Jackson Fleeflet and
Caden Kappas
going up to Crookston to play baseball.
And Cam Nito in that group.
Cam Nito coming up to Crookston as well with them, yeah.
You got Alex Sanchez going to Concordia to play football.
Pretty cool. And there's probably some we're forgetting.
There's some good athletes in this area.
So coming down the home stretch here. Looks like that's Rachel Christensen from Oak Grove. She's going to come across and take the stripe. Followed closely there by Grace Anderson from Fargo North.
So Allison Hare is running as number 17 in Heat 2.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I didn't see Allie Hare out there. They just reported up here that Allie Hare will be in Heat 2. I was going to say I didn't see her out there running. But we just got a report she will be running in Heat number 2. So we'll flip the page and go to Heat number 2. Kaya Hagan from West Fargo. Brooklyn Hanson from Oak Grove. Thompson's Liz Cullen. McKenna Dilly will be from Shanley. Jalen Baumgartner from Lisbon. West Fargo's Avery Johnson. Brooke Gullickson from I don't recognize that. I'll come back to that. Kelby Christofferson. Oh, Drayton Valley Edinburgh. That's what it is, DVE. They shortened them up there, DVE. Kelby Christofferson from Horace. Also is going to be Alexis Lindgren from West Fargo. Also from West Fargo, Olivia Clayman. 8th grader from Horace will be Victoria Collins. Sierra Valentine from Wahpeton will be running. Also will be Kiera Oswald from Wahpeton. Anna Fear from...
800-meter dash for the girls is held by
I think they got something wrong there. I don't know where she's from. Carly Cooper from Wahpeton. Haley Bruce. We got some weird abbreviations here. They had to abbreviate it because it was getting so long, but I don't know what C310 is. I don't know what school that would be.
The boys record in the 800-meter run.
Sure. I don't know. And then we were told that Allie Hare is in this group as well, so Allie Hare is running with this group, not in Heat 1. As they get around to the backside there, and then they'll be able to come down into single file once they hit that orange cone over there.
Results in the boys 110-meter hurdles. 8th place goes to Jack Bissett of West Fargo. 7th place goes to Daniel Anzo-Inu of Fargo North. 6th place goes to James Wenninger of Fargo.
So is that Allie Hare there in 2nd place, Brian?
I believe so.
I believe so it is.
Fargo North. 4th place goes to Colton Tapson of Lisbon.
She had good speed on the hockey rink, that's for sure.
Thompson. 2nd place goes to Trey Heinrich.
Oh, maybe not.
Of Kindred. And 1st place goes to Trey Naki of Fargo North in a time of 50.
That is. That's Allie Hare.
Seconds. Again, your winner in the boys 110-meter hurdles. Trey Naki.
She was just overtaken there by Liz Cullen of Thompson. The bell lap as we go. Got quick results here for the 110-meter hurdles for the boys while the girls 800 second heat is finishing up. Jack Gussetti from West Fargo finishes in 8th. 7th place is Daniel Anzo Inu from Fargo North. Fargo North also finishes in 6th place with James Weiniger. 5th place is also Fargo North with Laquan King. 4th place goes to Colton Tapson from Lisbon. Thompson's Carter Peterson finishes in 3rd. Trey Heinrich does finish in 2nd like we thought. And Trey Knoke finishes in 1st from Fargo North with a time of 15:23. So that's the results there for that. And the boys 110-meter hurdles. So Brooklyn Hansen looks like she's in the lead here. She's got a pretty good handle on it. I think she's got a pretty good kick to finish it off there, too. Following her is McKenna Dilly. And again, the 800-meter girls. Record for the 800-meter girls run. Well, they call it a dash here. Held by Ellie Gruters.
Sprint, Joe.
Okay. 800-meter dash. Record holder Ellie Gruters with a time of 2:16.11. I mentioned Ellie Gruters' name quite a bit here. She is on this record sheet here. 1, 2, 3, 4 individual times and a 5th with the 3,200-meter relay. So pretty good athlete was Ellie Gruters once upon a time. Heat number 3 for the girls 800. Getting lined up down on the start-finish line. Did Art turn the heat down?
A little chilly. Put my jacket on. Zip up.
Chad, you might have to bring over some hand warmers for Watson.
Hand warmers. Get my skull cap out here in a second. When you don't have a lot of hair, you gotta keep it covered, Joe.
Yep.
I coach girls basketball.
Oh, there's a joke there, you poor guy, but I'm not going to go there.
I'll be here all week.
Yeah. So the third and final heat here. Cassidy Vlamic is one of the runners. And there's that must be Morris area, I think is what that is. That C310 they've got it abbreviated for. That's got to be Morris area. Chicago, Alberta. Because I think that's where that name is from. Hermansley is going to be Cora. She'll be from Richland, and she's running. Evie Hermansley is also running from Richland. Ashley Cole, again from Morris area. Thompson's Faith Krebs. Michaela McCoy from Drayton. Sadie Mickelson from Richland. Thompson's McKenna Mickelson. Emily Murchie from Fargo North. Mayville, Portland, CG Kaylee Paulson. And Katara Shark. And Lisbon's Annika Stroh as they round the north end, coming toward the front stretch. Looks like Annika Stroh leading the way there, followed very closely there by Kaylee Paulson of CG. Looking high over Frank Burton Field here, high above in the press box and going up the spiral staircase.
Yeah, that is not for the faint of heart either.
No, it is not. I know there are some people that refuse to go up that thing too.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, I have to be up here, so you're lucky that I can.
Well, we could set up in that box down there without the heat.
Work my way through it. That's cold down there.
And stretching that one out here, coming for the home stretch here toward the stripe. For Lisbon is going to be Annika Stroh, Jr.
And she's
pretty
gonna
decisive
win by about 100 yards.
Yeah, pretty decisive victory here. As the second place runner coming across, like you said, Brian, almost 100 yards here by the football field. Kaylee Paulson making a strong kick there in fourth place is Ashley Cole. Is she going to get third? And she did. She leaned forward for it, so good for her. So that will complete the girls' 800, and coming up next will be the boys' 800. Again, 3 heats there, too, as well.
As we finish this up, the next event on the track will be the boys' 800-meter run. We have 3 heats.
And there's a little baseball action going on today out at the airport field in a rescheduled event. The Breckenridge Cowboys are hosting the Wahpeton Huskies out at the airport field in baseball game today. Breckenridge playing all their home games this spring out at the airport park. They replanted and sodded and did a bunch of work to their infield at the Breckenridge High School field, so not quite ready for play yet. So the Cowboys are playing their home baseball games here for the spring season at the airport field in Wahpeton. Pretty tough to do a game out there, Brian. It's just tough for us to do. There's a lot of extension cords and a lot of things that got to happen out there. To
Yeah,
make
we
it
don't
happen.
have a lot of power out there. But
And there's no height. I mean, everything's on the ground
Yeah.
level, and you can't get up and have
tough
a good
to get
view
a
of
good
everything.
camera angle there.
Yeah. So the boys' 800-meter first heat, Lincoln Adair from Lisbon Mike Nelson from Lisbon. West Fargo's Noah Yonke and Brady Wool. Brady Riley from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, also in this heat. Noah Berge from Wahpeton. Isaac Cerny from Fargo North. Oaks, Joey Heim. Kindreds. Elijah Deck, Gus Hilmer from Fargo North. Noah Savagel from Kindred. Thompson's Charlie Yon. Roddick Schmidt from Oaks. Oak Groves, Evan Poole. Ian Rasmussen from Fargo North, and Shanley's Henry Libby. As we come across the first lap, leading the way is Mike Nelson from Lisbon. Takes the bell. Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Three Borders Sports Network. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. You can subscribe to our YouTube page. That'd be fun, and we greatly appreciate it. Just click on that subscribe button and click the little bell icon. You'll get notified whenever we go live. Ornstein Family Chiropractic. We want to thank Dr. Andrew and the crew. Miller & Associates. Thrivent Financial and Will Ulick, Farmers Union Insurance, OSPTI, Smith Motors of Wahpeton joining us here this spring. Thanks, Joel and the crew. Trusted Chevrolet dealer here in Wahpeton and GMC, by the way. Digital Guru, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Optimum Rehab. Studio 22 jumped on. Essentia Health, Gripper Sports, Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, and Red River Communications. And it looks like wire-to-wire victory here from Mike Nelson. Oh, I maybe said that a little bit too quick there, B-Dub. Oh, maybe just pinching him out at the end was Noah Yonke.
Got him at the end,
I think he did too. We'll find out when we get to officials. Here, I gave that one away too quick. But a nice kick at the end there, whether it was or wasn't. Noah Yonke did a nice job.
That was pretty good recovery there. Good close.
The 800 meters, again, the 800 meter run for the boys. The record holder, Spencer Utes of West Fargo, a minute 56.69. Looking at some of the times here that were posted by the boys there, that's a pretty good time, a minute 56, set in 2010. So heat number 2, they're getting at the stripe. They're getting ready to go, and Cade Westby of Kindred will be in lane 1. Jake Almendinger from Fargo North. Kindred's Braden Roberts. Caleb Irie from Thompson. Shanley's Malachi Dalton. Gavin Buer from Horace. West Fargo's Ethan Rodenbach. Aiden McNay from Lisbon. Oaks Kenton Butke as the gun had taken off. Jonathan Hill from Wahpeton is in there, and Henry Sledadall from Breckenridge is also in there. Lisbon's Grayson Lyons, Horace Owen Rohr, Thompson's Simeon Snyder, Mason DeVore from Winemere Lidgerwood, and also Maple River's Axel Satram will also be running in this heat. So there's your runners as Brian is following them around the north end of the track.
Rachel Christensen of Oak Grove.
So we're coming around the home stretch here, heading down toward the start-finish line. Jake Almendinger up toward the front, followed very closely there.
Girls varsity team scores.
So here we're going to take a look at the varsity 800 meters for the girls. Allison Goodmanson from Kindred in 8th. Lucy Grothman from Shanley in 7th. Mara Kempel from Lisbon in 6th. Olivia Froelich finishes in 5th. From Winemere Lidgerwood. Horace has Brooklyn Herrick finishing in 4th. And in 3rd was Peyton Getty from Kindred. Fargo North's Grace Anderson finishes in 2nd. And the 800-meter girls winner, Rachel Christensen, with a time of 228.62. 228.62 for Rachel Christensen, 800-meter dash winner. She was about 12 seconds off the pace set by Ellie Gruters, so Ellie's record is safe again.
Then West Fargo with 41, Shanley with 33, Lisbon with 26.
Round and turn number 4, heading for home, and it's a tight one here in this heat number 2. I can't read the number for the young man from the Hawks, but he's putting on a kick there to take the lead, and he'll win heat number 2. And finishing in second, I believe, was Jake Allmendinger. Very, very close.
Boys shot putters should be reporting. Boys shot putters should be reporting to the shot put area.
So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to go yet in different spots here. So it looks like got the third heat here for the boys 800 coming up next here. Looks like about 12 runners. We'll go through the scoring so far here when we get this race started here. I'll go through the heat runners in this one. As Horace is going to have Nathan Cook in there. He'll also have Lincoln Haugen in there as well. From Oak Grove will be Alex Boyson. Let's see, Thompson's Caden Bittner. Oaks Mason German. Oak Grove's Andrew Holman and Carter Koenig. Richland will have Wyatt Miller. Mayville Portland CG will have Wyatt Perkins, and Sargent County will have Matthew Wessler and Marshall Weigalt. There's your runners here for heat number 3 as they have just taken off. Taking a look here with 11 of 19 events completed for the girls. Leading the way is West Fargo with 90 points, Shanley in second with 48, then followed by Lisbon with 43, Horace with 41, Kindred with 39. Then it goes Oak Grove, Fargo North, Wahpeton, Mayport CG, Oaks, Sargent County, Maple River, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Thompson, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta, Wyndmere, Lidgerwood, and Breckenridge are tied for 16th. So there's your leaders. Again, West Fargo for 11 of 19 girls events, your scoring updates. And then also for the men's with 10 of 19, Fargo North leading the way at 103.3. Heat number 3, leading the way is Andrew Holman from Oak Grove, and followed closely there by Carter Koenig. Looking at the boys, 10 of 19 events so far here, 103.3 for Fargo North, Kindred 74.3, followed by West Fargo with 41. Then it goes Shanley, Lisbon, Oak Grove Lutheran, Wahpeton with 20 in 7th place, Thompson with 19, Mayport CG with 11, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh with 9, Oaks 7, Breckenridge 6. Wyndmere, Lidgerwood, Horace, Morris area, Sargent County, Maple River, and Hankinson rounds out the top 18 for them.
The boys' shot put record is held by Dave Bastion of Hillsborough Central Valley with a throw of 59 feet.
Going to round the turn here for the last heat of the boys' 800 meters, and leading the way, I think I'm pretty safe in saying it this time, Andrew Holman. Although there is a kick coming here from Koenig, but I don't think he's going to catch Holman at the end. So Oak Grove finishes 1-2 in this heat, and then it looks like the Hawks are going to finish, Horace Hawks are going to finish 3-4. Pretty close. And then in 5th place in this heat will be Wyatt Perkins. So the next event coming up after this now will be the girls' 200-meter dash. That is a dash. All right, the girls' long jump results. Lyndon Broneski from Oak Grove finishes in 8th. Jordan Tozer from Thompson finishes 7th. Hallie Miller finishes in 6th. Braille Kiloran finishes in 5th. Soledad Obi finishes 4th. Allie Hankey finished 3rd. Taya Samek finishes 2nd, and with a jump of 15 feet, 7 1/4 inches, Brooklyn Growth from Mayville, Portland, CG. Samek was from West Fargo. Hankey was from Kindred. Forgot to mention those. The long jump record for the girls was Renee Anderson of Marion, 17 feet 4 1/4 inches.
Nice to see Hallie in there.
Yeah, so Hallie Miller, Lady Husky, also doing well.
200-meter dash. The 200-meter dash. Girls.
So again, another quick race here. They'll start over about straight across from us. As the girls 200 dash is up next. Oak Grove Lutherans, Aubrey Lind Tigan, Mesiku Hakim in lane 2. There is her name again, Brian. Bria Sweet from Lisbon. We've heard her name a few times. Michelle Gee, she's out there racing
this
again.
should be a good race here.
In lane 4, Ella Olson, 5. Paige Rentschler in lane 6. She's from Shanley. Olson was from Oak Grove. Jenna Schwabe from Thompson, and Jada Fobb in lane 8 from Wahpeton. So there's some speedsters out there. Gonna be fun to watch this one, folks. And watch the middle of the track there. Best time here reported is Michelle Gee with a 26:04. Right next to her is Ella Olson and Bria Sweet, all in the 26 range. As they round the turn now and they start to even out here in that final turn. Gee up front there. She got about 3 steps on everybody. Maybe running out of gas a little bit. And she holds on to win. In heat number 1, Michelle Gee. Looked like Ella Olson was starting to gain on her there for a second or two, Brian, but Gee comes out the winner.
Yeah, just able to hold her off. She's won just about everything that she has ran in today.
Yeah. Okay, so heat number 2, Mona Kiley from Lisbon, Lyndon Broneski from Oak Grove, Evangeline Sappington from Horace, Elizabeth Clevin from Maple River, Lisbon's Brindley Differding will be in lane 5, Allie Emineth from Shanley, Soledad Obi from West Fargo, and Jordan West from Thompson. Heat number 2. How many heats we got here? 5, 6, 7, 8 heats. So another large event here. Everybody likes to run fast.
Yeah, that's my thing, Joe. I like that.
So yeah, it looks like the high jump events are all done. Everybody's left that area. Yep. Something happened over there.
Hold up over there.
Gun didn't go off. You had the wrong blanks in there, didn't you? All right, there we go again.
Okay, looks like we didn't have a gun malfunction there. Now the runners are in the blocks again. We'll try it again here for heat number 2, the girls 200 meter. Gun worked that time. But Lisbon's Differding took off there in a hurry. She's making it around the staggered start here and coming for home, and she's going to be up toward the front. But then in lane 3, my goodness, Sappington making a move.
Results in the
Covers up Differding there, but Differding made a good start there in that first 100 meters, Brian, and just couldn't quite finish it out there as Sappington come along and took it away from her.
Yeah, just couldn't hold the curve, and a good run, but come up a little short.
Differding, just an 8th grader there, took off pretty good, and then Sappington, a sophomore, so a couple of youngsters showing off their speed.
There's some good young talent at this track meet, Joe.
There sure is. So heat number 3 is going to be Allison Bennick from Shanley, and then Breckenridge will have a couple of runners in lane 2 and 3. J.C. Hendricks will be in 2, Emily Gowan in lane 3. Then West Fargo has lane 4 and 5 with Zavina Scarborough and Riley Larson. In lane 6 will be Horace's Sydney Bailey, Oak Grove's Camry Yost in lane 7, and Oaks runner Brooklyn Witowski in lane 8 for heat number 3. Well, we're missing a few runners in this one. There's only 3 runners in that one.
Couple scratches here,
I guess. Yeah, I had 8 in there too, yeah. Emily Gowan. Oh, that's not Emily either, is it? That's not Emily. Well, that's J.C. Hendricks. Emily Gowan did not make the start.
2, 6, and 7 is all that went. This is heat 3, right? Yeah.
Okay, 2, 6, and 7 is all that went. The boys 800 meter results. Isaac Cerny finishes in 8th from Fargo North. Fargo North had the 6, 7, and 8 spots with Ian Rasmussen in 7th, Gus Hilmer in 6th. Elijah Deck finishes in 5th from Kindred. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Brady Riley finishes 4th. Brady Wool finishes in 3rd from West Fargo. 2nd place goes to Mike Nelson from Lisbon, and West Fargo's Noah Yankee wins the 800. 2:08.84. So yeah, it was close, Brian. 2:08.84 to 2:08.89.
Yeah,
on
just
that
right there, neck and neck.
0.05 of a second. So where are we at now? Heat number 4. Mia Walters, Jolie Anderson, Chloe Fair, Savannah Sunby, Isabel Guerrera, Savannah Warren, Greta Burrell, and Carrie Muller. Looks like we got a scratch in the middle of the track. In lane 3 is Chloe Fair from Morris area, but she's going to be challenged by her teammate, and I don't know who won that one. Isabel Guerrera or Chloe Fair, both from Morris area. Lane 3 and 5.
I think lane 5 took that one.
I do too, but that would be Guerrera. And I apologize. I didn't have time to talk to the 19 coaches here, folks, to get pronunciations.
Nor would I think you have been able to do it.
There is no way. And they don't send pronunciation sheets with tracksters.
No, we did
Some
one
basketball
game.
teams do.
We did one game last year that had pronunciations. I think it was a volleyball game.
Yeah.
Over in Breck in the section final. I think BBE it was or something like that.
You're right. Yep, I think you're right.
That was a nice deal
to
be able to have that, so we get it right.
Yep. Don't want moms and dads mad at us. Heat number 5, Gabriel Satram from Maple River in lane 1. 2 is Jasmine Bouclair, Kindred in lane 2. Lane 3 is Rosetta Benton from Maple River. Miley Nygaard in lane 4 from Horace. Lane 5 is Ashley Hawes from Kindred. Lane 6 and 7, a couple of Wahpeton runners, Maya Anderson and Addison Gurdon. And then in lane 8, Abby Schockert from Kindred. Looks like leading the way is Ashley Hawes from Kindred. She's going to cross the stripe first, followed by a couple of Wahpeton runners. In 2nd and 3rd, Gurdon and Anderson finishing 2nd and 3rd respectively in that heat.
Maya Anderson, another Lady Husky basketball player.
There you go. Kind of fun to see him out there running, ain't it? Come on, Coach. What are you making me run for? Heat 6, Fargo North's Jaden Chikua in lane 1. Joy Watson from Breckenridge in lane 2. Addie Rugland, another hockey player from BW. In lane 3, Oaks, Emily Rosendahl, Lola Schmigdahl in lane 5 from Morris area. Lisbon's Aurora Shelton in lane 6, Julianne Baker. Lane 7, Samantha Christensen in lane 8 from Fargo North. Baker from Richland. Did I say that? I don't know if I did. 1, 2, 3. I think we're missing a couple of runners in this one, too. Lane 1 and lane 4 are empty. Lane 5 is going to be Lola Schmigdahl from Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. She'll take the win in this heat, and crossing in second place here for Wahpeton was Addie Ruglin. Heat number 7, Evelyn Koshny from Mayville, Portland. Fargo North's Keely Klimek in lane 2, Sophia Hanna from Sargent County. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Reese Faring. Josie Foley from Richland in lane 5. Reagan Hutcherson from Richland in lane 6. Angelina Knudsen in lane 7 from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. And lane 8 has Charlize Wilprecht, has Marquilla Love Shepherd from Morris area. Runners are in the blocks and they're off. Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson, Three Borders Sports Network. Hope you're enjoying today's broadcast of the track meet here, the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet. Josie Foley leading the way, but she's getting pressure out in lane 1 there from Evelyn Koshny. But I think Foley gets the victory. The final heat here for the girls in the 200-meter dash will be Vivian Wilson, Fargo North. Lily Walth from Sargent County. Josie Schultz from Thompson. Whitney Marr from Sargent County. Hankinson's Shylin Maidenwald will be in the 5th lane. Madeline Strand will be in the 6th from Mayville, Portland. And Sargent County's Charlize Wilprecht will be in lane 7. And the gun goes off. There's a runner missing in that one, too. I only see 6. There should be 7. Oh, no, there's only 6. Missing the runner in lane 5, which was Shylin Maidenwald of Hankinson. Vivian Wilson from Fargo North on the inside lane. Going to cross the stripe first. And it's a battle here for second here.
Next event on the track will be the boys.
Now the boys are about ready to take off here on the 200 meter. In the 200 meter dash, girls record was Amanda Levin of West Fargo for 24.89. One of the newest records here at the O.J. Jensen track meet, 2012 it was set. And now the boys are going to step up here for the 200 meter dash. Jace Miller of Wahpeton, 22.23, set in 2004. And 8 heats for the boys, too. .200 meters for the boys. After that's going to be the 3,200 meter run, and then the 1,600 meter relay. That will wrap up the running events.
See if that can get turned into nobody brought it here.
So the 200 meters boys should be an interesting one here. A lot of times in the upper 23s and low 24s, Brian.
So
So
this first heat here with all the fast times.
Xander Rath from Kindred. Lane 1 through 8 here. Ian Scary from West Fargo. Riley Bakagard from Oak Grove. Bo Arnstein from Wahpeton in lane 4. Max Roller Thompson, lane 5. Trayton Mouk, lane 6 from Wahpeton. Nick Hansen, lane 7 from Sargent County. And Mason Almaris from Kindred in lane 8. Again, a lot of speedsters here. The lowest time posted here on this sheet, Brian, is Bo Arnstein at 23.24. Max Roller at 23.25.
Well,
this could be a photo finish at the end. Going to be fun to watch. Still some pole vaulters going over across the way. And
triple
gun,
jump
here we go.
started too as well.
Triple jump started. And here come the boys. 200-meter dash, heat 1. And as they round the turn, they tighten up pretty good. On the inside from Thompson, Max Roller. He's going to get the win. I'm not sure how the rest of the field finished.
Results in the girls.
So we'll have to wait till the final sheet comes up here, the final results. But
Between Jenna Schwabe of Thompson and Jada Fobb of Wahpeton.
Max Roller
Sixth place goes to Brendan Gifford.
led the way there on that one, Brian, and
Fifth place goes to Evangeline
kind of
Sappington.
cleared the field by a couple steps.
Yeah, just a couple steps ahead of them. Good solid race start to finish.
Third place goes to Messrs. Joachim of
So heat number 2 is going to have Clay Koenig from Fargo North, Horatio Willie from West Fargo. Also from West Fargo is Lance Williams. In lane 4, Cam Schwartz Walter will be from Kindred. Also from Kindred is Jorgen Swenson in lane 5. Keaton McGregor, West Fargo. In lane 6, Sam Adams Vondal from Fargo North in lane 7. And Easton Lovelace in lane 8 from Thompson. Getting ready for the start here. We got the girls 200 meters. Jada Fobb finishes in 8th with a time of 28.3. She's tied for 7th, excuse me. Tied for 7th. Jenna Schwabe finishes tied for 7th with Jada from Thompson. Lisbon's Brindley Differding. Evangeline Sappington finishes 5th. Paige Renschler finishes 4th. Hakim from Shanley finishes 3rd. Ella Olson 2nd in Oak Grove. And Michelle Gee from West Fargo takes the win with a 26.32. Heat number 2 is very, very close. And I'm not going to make the call from up here. That's about a 3-way tie there almost.
1, 2, 3 right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to make that call, Brian. Very, very close there on that heat. Heat number 3, Gavin Krogstead from Thompson, Levi Sveum from Lisbon, Fargo Norris, Europe Campbell, and Blake Warner finish in lane 4. Grayson Geigel from Shanley in lane 5. Seamus Kelly from Lisbon, lane 6. Skylar Allard in lane 7 from Thompson. And Jacob Burnt from Wahpeton in lane 8.
Probably, yeah. Let's see if we can get a score on it.
We're getting ready for heat number 3. And they're off there. The gun goes off. I only see 6 runners out of 8 there, Brian, so we got a couple scratches again. Looks like lane 1 is empty, which would be Krogstead. And it looks like lane 8 is also empty. So it'd be Jacob Burnt there. That's him in lane 7. He is in lane 8. Lanes 1 and 2 were empty. All right, heat number 4, Reese Nitschke from Oaks. Also from Oaks is Tristan Lokes. In the 3rd lane will be T. Silling from Maple River. 4th lane will be Andrew Watuski from Wahpeton. Shanley has got lanes 5 and 6 with Drew Schneider and Derek Boehm. Lane 7, Tyreek Atchison. And lane 8, Tyreek's from Lisbon. And Maple River's Preston Dowes in lane 8. The O.J. Jensen and Kiwanis track meet. Score from the Huskies and the Breckenridge Cowboys. The Huskies win in 5 innings, 11-1. So the Huskies victorious today out at the airport field.
That's their first game of the year?
Yeah, yeah. And a report there that's the second inning, and the junior varsity squad is up 13-5 in the second inning. So Huskies up over the Cowboys in that one. Again, a few more scratches in this one, Brian.
Yeah, a little light in this heat.
Yeah.
All these heats in the boys 200 have been fairly close.
Andrew Watuski leading the way on this one. The hockey goalie. Getting to stretch his legs out.
Taking the skates off and showing he can run.
Yep. And heat number 5, the guys are getting into the blocks, and it looks similar. Like there might be a couple empty blocks over there. So I'll go through them anyway. Dylan Johnson from Horace, and then Oak Grove has got lanes 2, 3, and 4 with Ryan Saunders, Oscar Francis, Griffin Casola. Lane 5 is Morris Area's Noah Malik. Lane 6 is Levi Loveless from Oaks. Lane 7 is Seth Williams from Horace, and Paul Armitage from Breckenridge in lane 8. We're missing a runner there again somewhere. There's only 7 of them out there. Leading the way on that one is going to be Morris Area's Noah Malik leading the way on the heat. Heat number 6. Shanley's Ethan Bradley will have the inside track. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Harley Hildy and Charles Kittleson on lanes 2 and 3 respectively. Mason Carlsrud from Horace. Ethan Loritzen in lane 5 from Breckenridge. Sam Kittleson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 6. Leo Bose from Morris in lane 7. And Brian Martinez from Breckenridge in lane 8. And there goes the gun, and off they go. Heat number 6. Girls 3,200 meter coming up after this one, folks. 2-mile run. The outside there. Brian Martinez. Middle, though, looks like it's going to be the Hawks. Mason Carlsrud with the win in that heat.
Oh, I know what happened. It's a 9. Oh.
So heat number 7 is a name you'll recognize, Brian. Jacob Kunkel is supposed to be in lane 1. That looks like him jumping.
I see him over there jumping.
So his mom, Lisa, a new sponsor here this spring, just starting today, Studio 22. She's got a nice little boutique over there at the old Stop and Go in Wahpeton on 16th Avenue. Jacob Kunkel in lane 1, Carter Gilgy in lane 2, Zach Bigsby in lane 3. Both of those guys from Sargent County. Lisbon's Camden Rondesvet. Wyndmere Lidgewood's William Gutzmer in lane 5. Matthew Blado in lane 6 from Hankinson. Cruz Hernandez from Hankinson, and also Lane Lovedocken from Hankinson. Hankinson out in the outside 3 lanes. Jacob Kunkel on the inside there, turning the corner. Kunkel finished 3rd in that heat. Finishing across the stripe there to lead the way was
girls high jump.
I think, was that Cruz? Was that lane 7? Or which one? I missed it.
And Hallie Miller of Wahpeton.
Somebody from
Sixth
Hankinson
place
won that
goes
one.
to Emma Esposito of West Fargo.
So here comes the final heat here for the boys 200 meter.
Of West Fargo and Elizabeth Fitchie
Morris Area's
of
Kendall
Valley
Waldbesser.
Third place goes to Hayden Tollison of Fargo North. Second place goes to Abigail Lovelace of Fargo North. And first place goes to Lila Veely of Richland with a jump of 5 feet even.
All right.
Again, your winner in
Now
the
I got it
girls'
back.
high jump,
I hit the cough button there. Kendall Waldbesser from Morris Area in lane 1. Corbin Schreiner in lane 2 from Mayville, Portland. Also from Mayville, Portland, Isaiah Palmer. Hankinson's Philip Makowski in lane 4. Sargent County's Zabin Olafson in lane 5. Matthew Rexine, Mayville, Portland in lane 6. And John Terpatpong from Maple River. It doesn't look like he's running there. Looks like lane 7 and 8 are empty, or 6. Well, 8 was empty anyway. There was only supposed to be 7 runners.
Okay. We did a correction on
Got the results for the girls' high jump here. I'll give you in a second. And this heat here around in the corner and headed for home here. And lane 6 is going to be Matthew Rexine from Mayville, Portland. Girls' high jump results. Andy Sarbaum from Kindred. Hallie Miller, there she is, Brian, again. Hallie finishes in a tie for 7th. Excuse me, Andy Sarbaum finishes in a tie for 7th with Hallie Miller. Emma Esposito from West Fargo finishes 6th. Elizabeth Fedge finishes 4th in a tie for 4th from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. West Fargo's Mallory Doctor finishes in that tie for 4th at 4'10". Hayden Tollefson, Fargo North, 4'10". Second place, Abigail Lovelace, 4'10" from Fargo North, and winning the girls' high jump, Lila Veely, with a jump of 5 foot even from Richland. So there you go, your winner of the high jump for the girls' varsity, Lila Veely at 5 foot. All right, B-Dub, what do we got next year? The girls' 32?
3,200.
They're going to stagger start those guys too. And there is there one heat for that? Yes. So just one heat for the 32 girls. So it's about ready to go. Again, we're getting toward the end of the running events here. As the gun goes off, the 3,200 meter run. Then it's going to be the 1,600 meter relay after that. And then we will have it pretty much wrapped up for the running events. Jordan Knudsvig from West Fargo takes off from lane 1. Lane 2 was Sierra Valentine from Wahpeton. Morris Area's Johanna Baez. In the third lane, Olivia Hammis from Fargo North. Jocelyn Jackson from West Fargo. Mayville Portland, Sophia Johnson. Morris Area's got 2 more runners in it. They've got 3 total. And the 7 and 8 runners are Elena Perkins and Haley Work. A little slower pace here to start with, B-Dub. You got 2 miles to run now,
you got
buddy.
2 miles to go here. You'll pace it out and see if you have some left at the end.
But it looks like, if I recall right, that's Haley Work leading the way there, and I think we called her name earlier today in an event. Was it the 16 maybe?
Probably was the 1,600.
Yeah. It is Haley Work up toward the front, but she just got passed by, I believe, Jordan Knudsvig. It might have been Jocelyn Jackson, too. I didn't see the number of the West Fargo girl, but West Fargo's up there in 1 and 4 positions right now. So 8 laps total, 1 down. See a lot of blankets coming out.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little chilly down there out of the cover.
Results in the boys 200-meter dash. 8th place goes to Sam Adams Vandal, Fargo North. 7th
So the
place
record
goes to Nick
here
Jensen,
for the
Sargent County.
girls 3,200-meter run. That's not a dash.
That is not a dash.
The girls is Alex Backlund of Shanley. Time of 11 minutes, 32 seconds, 60.63, set in 2010.
Xander Rabb of Kindred. 2nd place goes to Ian
So
Scarry.
after this will be the boys 3,200, and then the final events of the day will be the 4x4s relays.
23.26 seconds. Again, your winner in the boys 200 meters, Max Roller of Thompson.
Yeah, Art's got the results here. I'll get them and read them back to you again if you didn't hear them. And a West Fargo runner in first place right now. I couldn't read her number again, but Jocelyn Jackson was a basketball player, wasn't she?
Well, you might be thinking of Jocelyn Schiller, but...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yep, you're right. That's probably where I'm at. The wind blew in here and took. So the 200 for the boys. Sam Adams Vondal finishes in 8th place from Fargo North. Sargent County's Nick Hansen, 7th place. Mason Elmaris in 6th place from Kindred. Riley Bakagard from Oak Grove in 5th place. Bo Arnstein finishes in 4th place from Wahpeton, a 23.83 for Bo. Xander Rath finishes in 3rd place from Kindred. West Fargo's Ian Scarry finishes in 2nd, and 1st place was Max Roller with a time of 23.26 for the men's 200 meters. Max Roller, 23.26. So there we go. So we'll take a break, I think, and we'll come back here with the completion of the girls 3,200 here, as they're just completing lap number 3 right now. And we'll be back after a short break right after this on Three Borders Sports Network.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
Red River Human Services Foundation provides services to people with disabilities, which enhances their quality of lives and enable them to live, work, and develop relationships in their communities. Red River Human Services Foundation has multiple direct support professional positions available in their Wahpeton, Fargo, and West Fargo locations. Job opportunities include flexible scheduling, competitive wages, on-site paid training, and life experience. Voted #1 place to work for the past 5 years, join their team and apply online at www.rrhsf.org. Red River Human Services Foundation supports all local area sports activities and wishes everyone the best of luck.
Since the inception of Vaterstadt, the spirit of innovation has led the company. We push the limits, providing innovative and reliable seeding and tillage solutions that simplify everyday life for farmers. We continue to reimagine the capabilities and technology behind farm machinery, providing customers with a perfect emergence while maximizing their yields. We look forward to growing together.
Three Rivers Crisis Center is offering support to survivors of domestic violence, sexual violence, and child abuse in Richland County for now over 25 years. It's free and strictly confidential. 24/7 access to support and resources including counseling. Get help, identify abuse, plan for safety, support others, and get involved. Three Rivers Crisis Center's 24-hour crisis line is 701-642-2115.
No matter the time of year, there's never a bad time to get your ride sparkling at All Seasons Car Wash. Your ride deserves to shine all year round. We'll see you at All Seasons Car Wash. Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Eggeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
Welcome back, everybody, to Three Borders Sports Network. I'm Joe Schreiner. Brian Watson here as well. Three Borders Sports Network at the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here. The first track meet of the year here at Frank Wahpeton Field, the O.J. and D. Jensen track. In the first track meet of the year, the girls' 3,200 meter run is on right now. Brian's got a shot of the long jump pits.
Triple jump going on over there.
Triple jump going on. I'll give some results here as leading the way here in the girls 3,200 is Jordan Knudsvig. I think she's got 2 laps left. Maybe 3. Lost count here when I was looking at things here at the break. Anyway, boys long jump. Jacob Kunkel from Breckenridge, 18 feet 6 inches for 8th place. Trey Heinrich from Kindred, 18.9. In 7th place, Ethan Bergstrom, Mayville Portland CG. In 5th place is Trayton Malk from Wahpeton. Oak Grove Lutheran's Spencer Schumacher finishes 4th. Presley Peraza finishes in 3rd from Kindred. Thompson's Max Roller in 2nd. And winning the boys long jump, Kai Zabel with a jump of 20 feet 3 3/4 inches from Oak Grove. Kai Zabel, your winner in the boys long jump with the 20 feet 3 3/4 inches. There's the bell lap for Knudsvig, excuse me. Brian's still over on the triple jump. Not really much contested here for Knudsvig. She's got a very substantial lead here. She's on her bell lap. She's lapped a couple of runners too as well. As Brian's showing the triple jump. As you see Knudsvig there rounding the final turn on the north end of the track by the high jump area, and you can see the high jump is done and completed. Boys 3,200 meters coming up after this, and Knudsvig from West Fargo making the sprint toward home here on the finish line. Good looking form for 2 miles yet there, Brian.
She doesn't look tired at all.
Not at all. And she crosses the finish line. Wow. 11:51 is what we're told. That's close to a record, isn't it? 3,200 meter. Nope, it wasn't either. 11:32 was the record. So she needed another 19 seconds. She ran it quick, but not quick enough.
Taking a little bit of pole vault here.
Okay. Can't tell you who that is, folks. With the orange on it, it's either from Morris or Oaks. It looks like it'd be a Morris shirt. Crossing the line here shortly for West Fargo will be Jocelyn Jackson. Pretty sure she's on her final lap. Right behind her is Olivia Hammis from Fargo North. Some of the girls crossing the start-finish line right now have another lap to do. Got the triple jump again.
Back to the triple jump. Looks like a Richland jumper there.
Looked like it, yep. I'm not coordinated enough to do that. I did the long jump. I couldn't. We didn't have the triple jump back in the old peach basket days. I don't think triple jump was an event when I ran track. Really don't. And it looks like number 6 there, and that would be Sophia Johnson from Mayville, Portland. She's going to cross the start-finish line for the 3,200 as Brian's still over there in the long jump area for the triple jump. And I believe a couple of the final runners here for the 3,200 meter are going to cross the line. Oh, and a final kick there. Sarah Valentine was trying to catch the Morris area Tiger runner ahead of her, and she kicked there at the last second. Didn't quite get there in time. So Sierra Valentine finishes in 8th on the 3,200 meter run. So the boys' 3,200 meter run is coming up next. Again, the only thing left for a running event after that is the 4x4 relays. Brian's back on the start-finish line, so I'll go through the 3,200 meter boys contestants. And it's going to be Owen Sondag from Fargo North, along with Fargo North's Elijah Peterson. Shanley has got Quinn Carroll, Isaac Amundsen from West Fargo, Beck Ulvin from Oak Grove, Dan Bergmans from Wahpeton. Oak Grove Lutheran is going to have James Chaffee, Christian I'm going to hesitate on this one, Pochamara. From Fargo North, Maple River's Solomon Burchell, Johnny Greer from Lisbon. Breckenridge will have Troy Burnt. Then 4 Morris area runners will be Jake Seals, Carlos Rivera, Grady Stallman, Ben Tiernan, and the final runner here in the boys 3,200 from Shanley is going to be Colin Vink. You want these? So the 3,200 boys are getting ready. They're staggering the start a little bit until they get over to the orange cone on the other side. At least the wind's not blowing real hard.
Yeah,
today.
that would really cool it down. You got a lot of blankets out there, but
yeah.
Next event on the track is the boys 3,200-meter run.
So again, I want to thank Hornstein Family Chiropractic and Dr. Andrea, downtown Wahpeton, Miller & Associates, American Family Insurance, offering home, life, business, and farm insurance for your needs. Dr. Andrea works with men and women at all ages. Chiropractic acupuncture is a possible alternative. Stop and see Dr. Andrea, downtown Wahpeton. Thrivent, Will Ulick. Thrivent, what are you invested in? Thrive with purpose. OSPTI. For all your physical therapy needs, contact the professionals at OSPTI with locations in Hankinson, Fergus Falls, and Breckenridge. Farmers Union Insurance Scoreboard and Kyle DeVries. We value what's important to you and your way of life. Smith Motors, your trusted Chevrolet GMC dealer in Wahpeton. Make sure you stop and see Joel and the crew downtown Wahpeton, right on Dakota Avenue. Digital Guru, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, best car wash in town, in my opinion. Optimum Rehab, Studio 22. Lisa Kunkel has a nice little photography studio as the boys come around now to complete their first lap. And leading the way there is Owen Sondag from Fargo North, followed closely by Elijah Peterson of Fargo North. Studio 22, the old Stop and Go building in Wahpeton. Lisa's got the photography studio there. She's also got a boutique over there, so if you want to do some clothes shopping, you might want to go over there and visit Lisa's boutique. Studio 22. Thanks for jumping on board. Essentia Health, Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications, and, of course, Gripper Sports, as always. Tyler and Wayne, they got all kinds of favorite sports teams apparel. So stop and see Tyler and Wayne right on downtown Wahpeton, Dakota Avenue. They make all these cool vinyl signs, and you can make them out of mesh. You can make canvas prints out of your pictures.
West Fargo in a time of 11
keeping with a pretty good pace on the field there, Brian.
Again, your winner in
and still leading the way, Owen Sondag.
Jordan Knutsvik of West Fargo.
And Art's just handing me the results for the 3,200 women's. Just like we thought there. Johanna Baez finishes in 8th place. Sierra Valentine finishes in 7th place from Wahpeton. Baez finishes from Morris area. From Morris area in 6th place, Elena Perkins. Sophia Johnson finishes in 5th place from Mayville, Portland. Morris area, Chicago, Alberta is Haley Work. She finishes in 4th. 3rd place goes to Olivia Hammis of Fargo North. Then 2 West Fargo's up on top. Number 2 spot is Jocelyn Jackson with a time of 12:53. And Jordan Knutsvig finishes with 11:51.49 from West Fargo. So again, Knutsvig, your winner in the women's 3,200 meters. Thank you. All right, so we'll take a break here on the boys 32 as they make a few laps around. And Brian Watson and myself, Joe Schreiner, will be right back here. And right after that, it's going to be the girls' 4x400 meter relay as well. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the completion of the boys' 3,200 and the girls' 4x4 coming up next, right here on Three Borders Sports Network.
Insurance is an important safety net for your family, your home, and your business. Carlson Family Insurance Agency is your local auto owner's insurance provider. At Carlson Family Insurance, they work for their clients, not the companies. Customer service and satisfaction is their #1 goal. Give Carlson Family Insurance a call for all of your personal, farm, business, and crop insurance needs. 701-672-6002 or at cfiagency.com. Carlson Family Insurance, your auto owner's insurance agent.
At Smith Motors in Wahpeton, we take great pride in delivering the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle and budget. Like the eye-catching Chevy Equinox, the rugged, hard-working GMC Sierra. Since 1960, Smith Motors has provided an excellent automotive experience. From low-pressure sales to high-quality service, our customers come first. Know what you want and it's not on our lot? Let Smith Motors find it for you. Smith Motors, small-town friendly, big-town deals.
At OSPTI, our focus is on each individual's therapy needs, whether it be for speech, occupational, or physical therapy services. I'm Becky, a physical therapist at OSPTI, and I love being able to provide that personal care to each person that we see with clinics in Breckenridge, Hankinson, and Fergus Falls. You don't have to travel very far from home. From infants to athletes to adults, you can request OSPTI to meet your therapy goals.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey girls, oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
Studio 22 Designs, located at 904 16th Avenue North in Wahpeton, offering boutique retail and custom photography, specializing in senior sessions, newborn, children, family, and professional headshots. With over 10 years of professional photography experience, Studio 22 Designs provides high-quality, creative photography that you will cherish for years to come. Studio 22 Designs boutique retail and custom photography. Book your session today, 701-430-1024.
Your business depends on technology. Digital Guru provides professional IT solutions you can trust to keep it moving forward. From redesigning existing systems to brand new builds, we offer your business managed IT services, including backups, cybersecurity, cloud services, remote desk support, and more. And don't forget, we also provide audio, video, security camera, and door access control installation. Focus on what you do best and leave the technology to the professionals. Contact Digital Guru today.
Jensen with the home run, just about to straight away center field.
Since the inception of Vaterstadt, the spirit of innovation has led the company. We push the limits, providing innovative and reliable seeding and tillage solutions that simplify everyday life for farmers. We continue to reimagine the capabilities and technology behind farm machinery, providing customers with a perfect emergence while maximizing their yields. We look forward to growing together.
All right, the boys 3,200 on the bell lap here and making this one. No doubter kind of a victory here for Owen Sondag as the Fargo North runner has got quite a big lead here. Welcome back to Three Borders Sports Network. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson. And the final lap for the boys 3,200 meter. Final results for the shot put. For the girls, Ivy Oshak in 8th. Riley Gussetti finishes 7th. Ashlyn Sundquist in 6th. 5th place, Emma Ozier in 5th. Emma's from Fargo North. Sundquist from Sargent. And West Fargo is Gussetti. Kaylee Moten from West Fargo in 4th. Lakin Roney from Oaks in 3rd. Celie Stockmo from Shanley in 2nd. And Scout Woods takes the victory from Wahpeton, 38 feet 2.5 inches for Scout Woods. So Scout Woods takes the victory here in this one, and making a big push here is Owen Sondag. Look at him go there. Brian's got him on the camera. He's going to finish strong, and again after 2 miles he looks in good shape. So that's going to be the winner there for this heat and the 3,200 meter event. So a good run there. 9 minutes 24 seconds, I'm told. record here at the track meet. That is a record. Yeah. So congratulations to Owen Sondag, just sent a record. The record was held by Alex. Excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong way here. I got to say that over again. The 3,200 meter run was set by Mike Fritz of Detroit Lakes, 9:51.35. So what'd you say the record? What was that, Jake? No, what'd you say his time was? 9:24. So he beat the record by almost 26 seconds. So 27 seconds. So he beats Mike Fritz's record set in 1984. So one of those old records.
The old ones.
Down. And that is the newest record on the books, obviously, but the latest record was 2012. So a rare feat here broken. So congratulations to Owen Sondag of Fargo North setting a record.
The shot put one is 2021.
Was it? Did I miss one?
Yeah. Boys shot put.
Oh, yeah, there it was. Boys shot put was 2021.
We had somebody wondering what the long jump was for the boys' long jump.
The record?
The record for the boys' long jump. But I heard there was like some scandal. I think there's an asterisk by that.
There's got to be an asterisk by that.
I think there is.
Yeah. 22 feet 8 inches by some guy by the name of Wayne Grippentrog.
Yeah, I heard he scratched, but hey, who knows? I wasn't there, but I heard that he scratched. So either that or it was wind aided. I don't know.
It had to be wind aided.
Yeah, there you go.
Had to be for him.
Yeah.
As the 3,200 meter run is finishing up. We know Wayne very well, folks, so that's why we can give him a little grief.
Somebody needs to.
Yeah. But I like the wind-aided thing. That
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you've seen the guy, right?
Yeah, I've seen him.
You need a little extra push.
22 feet 9 inches for him? Or 8 inches, 22.8.
Yeah.
It had to be wind-aided.
That was back when they used a springboard. My phone's going to probably start ringing.
Yeah, he's calling you now.
Oh.
Look at that sprint there at the end there by a couple of Tigers. Look at that. 3 of them finishing strong. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. Troy Burnt. No, let's see. That was... Couldn't catch the number. Grady Stallman was one of them, I think.
I'll announce it. Yep. They could be over in one of the field.
And that's it, right, for that race?
That is it for the 3,200. Yeah, there's no more runners out there, so that completes the 3,200. So the final running event now will be the girls 4x4 relay. And let's see here. It looks like, well, there's 9 teams, Brian, but I think we only got 8 lanes, so how are they going to do that?
Okay, if you have
Let's see what they do here.
Kiwanis medal, at least first through 6th place. The Kiwanis medals are downstairs in the catbacker room. Please pick those up. There's people over there waiting.
So here we go with the girls 4x4. Then it's going to be the boys 4x4, and then we'll be done with the running events. One of the team judges was up here earlier, and he said he was shooting for 3 hours, but he didn't quite make her.
Event on the track is the girls 4x4.
By the time we get done, it'll be almost 4 hours. No, 5 hours. We started at 2:30 on the running events, didn't we?
2:30 on running events, field events at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, they're getting lined up down there. We want to thank everybody, all of our sponsors. If you see our sponsors, tell them thank you, because without them, we can't make this happen. Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller & Associates, American Family Insurance, Thrivent Financial and Will Ulick, Farmers Union Insurance Scoreboard, Kyle DeVries, OSPTI, Smith Motors, Digital Guru, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Optimum Rehab, Studio 22, Essentia Health, Gripper Sports, speaking of Gripper, Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, and Red River Communications. All right, let's take a look at the heat assignments here. Oaks will be in lane 1. Is that right? It doesn't look like an orange in the lane 1, though. Oak Grove Lutheran in lane 2. Mayville Portland. Kindred in 4. Shanley in 5. West Fargo in 6. Wahpeton in 7. Morris area in 8. And Fargo North was 9. But how many runners we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's only 7 teams out there. So until they come around, I really can't tell you who's out there and who's not. For Wahpeton, Olivia Hansen running the first leg. Allie Hare will be in the second leg. Allie Miller will be in the third leg, and Jada Fobb will be in the fourth. Leading the way here at the stripe.
Still in their stagger.
It had to be West Fargo. Was that Chloe Fowler run that first leg for West Fargo? Yeah, it was. So it's West Fargo out there in lane. So yeah, at the cone now they can cut in after the first lap. The Packers in second place, North in third place. I'm guessing, is that Maple River in first?
I think so, either Maple River or Mayport. I think that's Maple River, though.
I do too. Off goes Hallie Miller with the baton from Allie Hare.
Then I forgot to exit off.
I printed that out before the.
Who won it? Who won the
So the girls 4x4 right now here again. Third leg of the race. You can see as Brian pans past there, the pole vault is still going on and the triple jump is still going on. And making up time here, Fargo North. The third runner is Nora Flugie. And she is going to pass and take first place. Heading to the home stretch here on the final anchor leg.
Discus. I didn't announce that, I know that.
And we're going to have a tight one over there on the other side. There is a round going down the back stretch. And there are 4 runners very close. And I'm not sure who's moving up on the outside, but she's smoking everybody.
West Fargo?
I think so. I want to say that's the Packers colors. Thompson's not in this one, so it must be West Fargo, Brian. Oh, and now she's going to get caught from behind. Got passed just that quick. She's getting passed by everybody again. So the sprint there worked for West Fargo for a little bit. And there is your finish. The girls 4x4 as Wahpeton's Jada Fobb comes in 5th place. So the Huskies 4x4 comes in 5th.
6th place goes to Cam Ehlers of Shanley. 5th place goes to Chase Cooper, Winemer Lidgerwood. 4th place goes to Blake Hushka of
So the girls 4x4. Are they going to run another heat, Brian?
of Fargo North.
Or is this the boys now? They got the boys now.
Boys now.
Okay. So I don't know what they're doing here either because there's 11 teams listed. So I'm guessing there's some scratches.
Throw of 152 feet 8
We
inches.
don't know,
Again, your winner in the boys discus,
but I don't
Ethan Mannock of Wahpeton.
see what happens here. We've got Morris area, Chicago, Alberta, West Fargo, Kindred, Lisbon, Shanley, Fargo North, Oaks, Wyomere, Lidgerwood, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Oak Grove, and Mayville, Portland. So I don't know. The boys discus, Brian Sean, Shanley finishes 8th. 7th is Aaron Schultz, Thompson. Shanley's Cam Ehlers finishes 6th. Chase Cooper, Wyomere, Lidgerwood 5th. Blake Huska from Kindred in 4th. Again, this is the boys discus. James Miller, Fargo North in 3rd. Jack Packer in 2nd from Kindred. 145 feet 2 inches, and the winner of the boys discus, Ethan Mannock, 152 feet 8 inches. So Ethan Mannock from Wahpeton doing well in his field events. Got a victory there for the Huskies. So what do you think they're doing here, Brian? We got 8 full teams, or we're going to run 2 heats, or what are we going to? They don't say they've got 2 heats on the sheet, but I'm not sure what they're going to do.
I don't know if they're doubled up down there or not.
I wouldn't think so.
Kind of tough to double them up in a relay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So we'll see what happens here. Again, the boys 400, 4x400 relay.
I have 7 left to announce a field event, so. There we go. Okay, gee whiz. 6th place.
So again, thanks to our sponsors here, Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller and Associates, American Family Insurance, Thrivent, Will Ulick, Farmers Union Insurance, OSPTI, Smith Motors of Wahpeton, Digital Guru, Essentia Health, Gripper Sports, Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications, Studio 22, Optimum Rehab, All Seasons Car Wash, and the Wahpeton Daily News. Wednesday night, we got our first coaches show of the season. We'll be live from the City Brew on Wednesday night. And then on Friday, we got a big deal going on. We'll be there Thursday as well, but we're only going to broadcast on Friday from Hankinson Community Center. We're going to broadcast the Cody Mount Draft Party. How about that?
NFL Draft Party.
So Raleigh and Julie will host that as part of an Off the Cuff. And I'll do the best I can here, folks. All we've got is just says 11 teams, but
yeah, they're doubled up.
They are doubled up in a couple of rows there, aren't they?
Yep.
Looks like West Fargo and is that Kindred together?
Results in the girls pole vault. We have a tie for 6th place between Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh.
So again, the boys 4x400
Isabel Gura
in the outside lane.
Alberta.
Guessing that's Wyomere Lidgerwood. It is.
Larson of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh.
For Wyomere Lidgerwood, that's Tommy Baldwin out there on the outside running the first leg. He'll hand it off to Brian Quam. You remember that name from the football game we did.
Yeah, that's right.
2nd place goes to Taylor Tang of West Fargo.
And he's going to take the lead coming down the straightaway here. So running for Wyomere Lidgerwood very well is Tommy Baldwin. Losing some gas at the end here. But Lisbon is coming up on the inside. And again, they got to stay in their lane till they hit that orange cone in turn 2.
7th place goes to Morris area, Chicago, Alberta. 6th place goes to Oak Grove. 5th place goes to Wahpeton. 4th place goes to West Fargo.
So the
3rd place goes
guys
to
are running hard here on lap number 2 of the 4x400.
Mayport CG in a time of 4 minutes 23.51 seconds. Participants Brooklyn Grove.
Lisbon in the lead right now, running for Lisbon in the second leg is Mike Nelson. He'll hand it off to Lincoln Adair, whose name we've called a couple times today. Right behind him is Kindred as Lucas Dahl hands off to Charlie Beaver. And they'll take off. Lincoln Adair stretching out the lead a little bit here. Nope, got a couple of results here that we can get to. Got it. Uh-oh, somebody didn't stay in their lane, I heard.
It was West Fargo. They're disqualified, runner number 2.
Okay. The girls 4x400 as they come around for the third and final time. Again, Lisbon in the lead here as Lincoln Adair will hand off to Levi Sveum for the final stretch here. Making up some ground there on the inside is Shanley, I believe. Off they go. Girls 4x400. Morris Area 7th. 6th place, Oak Grove Lutheran. 5th place, Wahpeton with Olivia Henson, Allie Hare, Hallie Miller, Jada Fobb. 4th place, West Fargo. 3rd place, Fargo North. 2nd place, Kindred. 1st place, Mayport CG with a 4x400 relay time of 4:23. There's your results for that. And Shanley takes the lead over Lisbon here as we coming around the home turn. Running the anchor there for Shanley is Joe Flaherty. And running the anchor for Lisbon is Levi Sveum. Giving chase coming up from behind for Kindred. Keaton Olson didn't quite get there in time. All right, I got the pole vault results for the women's varsity. 5-way tie for 6th place. Easton Larson from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Reagan Wohlers from Wahpeton. Isabel Guerrera, Morris Area. Greta McKinney from Kindred. And Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. All tied for 6th place. 5th place, Emery Ozen from West Fargo. A tie for 3rd, Bria Sweet from Lisbon and Hope Lukes from West Fargo. And 1 and 2 were taken also by West Fargo. In 2nd place, Taylor Tang, and 1st place, Jolie Dahl. So there's with a winning jump of 9 feet, 9 inches in the pole vault for the girls. So there is a. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with more results, and we'll be back here after this break on Three Borders Sports Network.
A local insurance team ready to serve you. American Family Insurance, Miller & Associates, providing home, auto, life, farm, and business insurance. As residents of your community, they understand how important it is to be there for you, their trusted friends and neighbors. Together, they're building strong partnerships that help everyone succeed. American Family Insurance, Miller & Associates, a proud supporter of high school athletics.
And we hope to see you at American Family Insurance, Miller Associates.
City Brew Hall in Wahpeton is your family restaurant with chef-inspired food and friendly staff. Don't miss their weekly events, including live music, trivia, bingo, and more. Happy hour specials Monday through Friday, along with game day specials during all of your favorite sporting events. 24 beers on tap and brunch served Saturday and Sunday with bottomless mimosas. You're sure to find something you'll love. Follow City Brew on Facebook to see what's happening. If you'd like to join their great team at City Brew, head to brewrestaurants.com/employment. City Brew Hall in the heart of downtown Wahpeton.
Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Egeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
Thrivent and Will Ulick provides clarity for where you are today, confidence for where you go tomorrow. At Thrivent, Will Ulick can help you address a variety of complex subjects to meet your unique wealth management needs, from retirement planning to investment management and estate planning. Thrivent. What are you invested in? Thrive with purpose.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to Three Borders Sports Network and the O.J. Jensen Kiwanis track meet here at the Frank Wahpeton Field and O.J. and D. Jensen track. I'm Joe Schreiner, Brian Watson here. Again, Three Borders Sports Network. Thank you for joining us here today. We got another result here from the 3,200 boys. Dan Bergmans from Wahpeton in 8th. Ben Tiernan from Morris area, Chicago, Alberta in 7th. In 6th place, James Chafee, Oak Grove Lutheran. Fargo Norris, Christian Pocharmara finishes in 5th. 4th place is Isaac Amundsen, West Fargo. Elijah Peterson, Fargo North in 3rd. 2nd place goes to Quinn Carroll of Shanley. And 1st place goes to Owen Sondag again. 924.44, a record. So that was originally held there by, got to get to the boys' side here again. That was a record there that was held by Mike Fritz of Detroit Lakes of 9:51. He blew that thing away by about 27 seconds, Brian.
It was a good run start to finish.
He ran around there pretty good.
And like we said, there are a lot of records that have stood for a long time. And to have that one go by so much, kind of a surprise.
Yep. That was quite a distance there. Well, buddy, I think that's going to wrap it up for us here. And I think he's got one more result here we'll give here before we go, but the triple jump's still going on. I think the pole vault's still going on.
You got boys and girls triple jump still going on, and boys pole vault still going on.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about any others that are still going on about the shot put or something. Yeah, there's still people down in the shot put pit down there below us to our left. The 4x400 for the boys, again, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in 8th, Mayville Portland in 7th, Wyndmere Lidgerwood finishes in 6th, 5th goes to Morris area, Fargo North in 4th, Kindred finishes in 3rd, Lisbon got 2nd, and Shanley finishes in 1st with a time of 338.86, so they're a little bit off the record. So that's going to end it up here for Three Borders Sports Network and Brian Watson and myself, and we'll be back on Wednesday. Thank you. We'll be back on Wednesday from the City Brew with our first coaches show of the year. We also want to thank, before we depart here, we want to thank all of our sponsors again. Oh, I got one more here. All right. Quick, that's the standings as of now.
Yeah.
17 of 19 events completed. In first place for the girls, West Fargo leads with 150.5 points. Shanley in second with 67. Kindred in third with 54.7. Just trailing in fourth by 0.7 of a point is Fargo North in fourth. Lisbon in fifth with 46. Oak Grove 45. Horace with 45. 43 for Mayville Portland. Then Wahpeton comes in at 41.2. In 10th place is Oaks. And then from there on down, it's Oaks, Morris area, Sargent County, Maple River, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh in 14th, Thompson in 15th, Richland and Breckenridge in 17th, with Wyndmere Lidgerwood with 4 points. In the boys' side, leading the way, Fargo North with 135.3, Kindred in second with a 101.3. West Fargo with 77, Shanley at 51. Fifth place is Oak Grove at 47, then Lisbon at 42 in sixth place. Then it drops to Thompson with 40. The Wahpeton boys in eighth place with 30 points. And then from there on down, it goes Wyndmere Lidgerwood, Mayville Portland, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Maple River in 12, Morris area, Chicago, Alberta in 13. Oaks in 14, they're tied with Breckenridge, so the Breckenridge boys tied for 14th. Horace, Sargent County, and Hankinson round out the scoring here. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors, Hornstein Family Chiropractic. Don't forget, Dr. Andrea works with men and women of all ages and has chiropractic acupuncture as possible alternatives. Stop and see Dr. Andrea on Dakota Avenue. Starting lineups also we didn't have any starting lineups. Miller and Associates, American Family Insurance, offering home, life, business, and farm insurance needs. First, jeez, Brian, I got to wrap it up. Thrivent Financial, Will Ulick. Thrivent, what are you invested in? Thrive with purpose. Our scoreboard. God, there I did it again. 3 in a row.
Result sponsor.
Result sponsor. There you go.
There you
Farmers Union Insurance and Kyle DeVries. We value what's important to you in your way of life. OSPTI for all your physical therapy needs. Contact the professionals at OSPTI with locations in Hankinson, Fergus Falls, and Breckenridge. Smith Motors, your trusted Chevrolet and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. And the reason why their local, loyal customers keep coming back. Digital Guru, Wahpeton Daily News, All Seasons Car Wash, Optimum Rehab, Studio 22 for photography and boutique. Stop and see Lisa over on 16th Avenue in Wahpeton. Essentia Health, Gripper Sports, downtown Wahpeton, Dakota Avenue. Stop and see Wayne and Tyler down there. And, yeah, he's still a record holder for another year.
For another year, there you go.
Red River Human Services, Three Rivers Crisis Center, Red River Communications. Beat-up, sum it up.
It was a good meet. I think it's safe to say that Fargo North and West Fargo will go ahead and take the victories. West Fargo on the girls' side and Fargo North on the boys' side, and then followed by Shanley on the girls' side and Kindred, and then Kindred again, and West Fargo on the boys' side. So, good showing by everybody. Saw some. I like track. You get a mix of Class B and Class A schools. Nice to see.
Yeah.
You're an individual, so you get to compete, and it doesn't matter what level you are. You still can win. So nice to see some good results from Lisbon, some good results from Kindred. Class B schools, and then some of the things that you expect from West Fargo and Fargo North. So all in all, a good track meet, good turnout. A lot of teams ready to get things going. One of the nicer days that we had. I know this is only the second outdoor track meet for Wahpeton, and hopefully the weather turns and they can start getting things and keeping things on schedule, and we can continue to broadcast on schedule too as well.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be good. Okay, we got one more result here just before we go. The javelin for the boys, 8th place, Josh Wittich of Sargent County. Jack Gussetti in 7th place with West Fargo. Thompson's Carter Peterson in 6th place. 5th place for Tommy Baldwin of Winemere Lidgerwood. Alex Wetterlund in West Fargo finishes in 4th. 3rd place goes to Tyler Brandt of Winemere Lidgerwood. Brian Quam finishes in 2nd from Winemere Lidgerwood. He just barely beat him out by 4 inches there, Brian Quam over Tyler Brandt. And then winning the men's javelin is T. Seiling. He's 150 feet, 5 inches. So he hurled that thing about 17 feet further than his nearest competitor.
I think we need to check the record here, 2:03.8.
My goodness.
Chad Swinson.
That's another question mark, huh?
I know. Teammate of mine at UND.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I question that one, too. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know about these records, man. So, all right, you tired?
Yep, let's call it a day. I think my voice is going. I've drank too much water, and I'm going to have to hit the boys' room pretty soon. Anyway,
all right, it's a long way down there, so it's been fun.
There you go. All right, Brian, thanks a lot for helping today. And we're going to wrap it up. For Brian Watson, I'm Joe Schreiner, Three Borders Sports Network. Again, your victors here. We're going to make the call. The Fargo North boys win this one on the boys' side, and then the winning side, on the girls' side, it's West Fargo. And we'll wrap it up. For Brian Watson, I'm Joe Schreiner. We'll see you on Wednesday night from the Brew Hall with our Coaches Show. Good night, everybody.